Fire licks away at the cobblestones. It's the only thing that can be heard in this now desolate place. What was once a lively section of Ciala now exists under a burning curtain of flame. The world, now emptied, sits as a remnant husk. Its buildings left unattended, a testament to what once lived here. All that exists now is the blaze, the ruins, and the people left to fight inside of them. A handful of individuals that celebrations joined. The people of Skypoint are welcomed back with open arms. A rebuilt world and a rebuilt future. A chance again to retake their homeland. For the most part, the citizens who were once exiled from Skypoint return from their arcs and spread through the area. It's a joyful moment, not a single problem. Geist remains in the distance, lightly sitting. Now, destined for a level of dissolution and obscurity. These thoughts drip from the eyes of the person sitting in the chair. She rests, chained in all sides by long lengths of inky black. You know, I've started to think lately. I think we were wrong about a few things. I think any layer of opposition does, at its core, create that effect that I've been feeling. Like staring at a mirror. Meeting yourself one-to-one. It's fascinating, but as I look deeper into this darkness, I start to recognize there's no me in here. While other people can necessarily face themselves, I'm left with nothing. She sighs, allowing the cool waters to ripple around her feet. She stares up and almost pleads with the confines of her own mind. The story isn't quite done yet, so let's not talk about burning Ciala. Let's not talk about the fight on the stairs. Let's not talk about even that which lies beyond. If we look even at Skypoint itself, it's easy to put a pin in things, act like everything's resolved, act like all of our problems are simply solved because we found momentary peace. Even though I can't remember, even though I don't know what's there, let's look a little bit deeper. Let's remember the story that exists between lost memories. Let's remember how ugly it got. Consciousness flickers and instead resumes at a different time. The arcs, though returning, do not let out a happy group of civilians. Instead, Skypoint rests, still in its hazy cocoon. List makes her way through, having moved down a long alleyway. The people behind her are conscious, but all splayed out across the ground. They barely move. She takes a few steps away, reporting something. More or less the same over here. The same weird phenomenon that's been spreading throughout the city. They're conscious, yes, but I wouldn't call them exactly... She hunts for the exact word. She wants to call them zombies. The people of Skypoint, at least 40% of them, at this point, all act in a very similar way. Autonomously, they move through their daily life routines, but it wasn't before long before most of the island's supported structures started to collapse. Whatever's happened to the people here under Geist's rule, it's like they're losing themselves. By her estimation, the damage might even be worse than expected. Whatever's happening, she stares out over the open expanse. It's not quite over yet. Something still swirls in the distance of that fog. One man rests at the bar while his friends talk downstairs. He waits, not due to a pre-approved appointment, but due to some instinct, deduction, or otherwise. A gut feeling that he can't shake that things have started to move again. And in times like these, his phone picks up. He double checks the number. looks at it, recognizes it as a phone extension associated with the Seers, or at least our infiltrators inside of Geist, and immediately deduces what this is about. He sighs, picks it up, and presses it to his ear. So, time for Lafidel's revenge, huh? The other voice on the other end, aghast for a moment. Yes, be prepared. Fine. He taps his foot on the ground a few times, takes the phone, puts it down on the counter, rubs his temples. He looks over down the long slide that leads into Geist Squad's HQ. Twisting his head, he turns around and starts to dial a different number. Too many allegiances, too many factors. A different person calls him. A flowery voice ignites on the end of the line. I was wondering when you'd call. A smile, and an eye as bright as the sun. We catch up with the scene that I demanded last session.
For a second, I was like, wait a second.
If you remember, no. This is entirely unrelated in an entirely unrelated area, because after all, you made a deal with me that I would give you those flags if you actually played out this scene. So, you find Dekka in front of you. It's time to ask him for his remaining flags.
Brain walks up and goes, oh, Mr. Dekka.
He sort of turns around. Yeah, what's up?
Well, I had a question for you, if that's all right.
Yeah, shoot, I guess.
I know you weren't originally a participant in this game, so I wanted to ask if you would mind giving me your remaining flags.
Game flag. Oh, is that what these fucking things are? He pulls out 2 flags.
Yes. Whoever has the most flags at the end of the day gets to go on a date with Willow.
He looks over at you, Willow, for a second.
Willow poses.
He actually sort of thinks to himself, this stat. He sighs and actually sort of like looks between the two of you. I've been collecting these things from other people. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't know that that's exactly what was happening. Not that that would be a bad thing.
Like, why do you say it like that?
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to the reasons as what to.
Look,
Is he shy? Is he shy?
Hey, shut up. Your stage whisper isn't effective. I'm fucking 5 feet away from you.
A little bit.
She nods.
He looks over at the two of you. Again, I wasn't officially entered in the competition or anything. I didn't exactly know the reason why I was collecting them for. Why do you want them?
I want to go on the date with Willow.
Of course you do. Fine. He reaches down and throws them
Why
to
do
you.
you say it like that? She takes them. Thank you.
You're Treble, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why do you say that with a frown?
Why do you say it like that?
Look, this type of shit always happens to... How do I put this? I'm gonna just say it directly because I have no other way around it. Looks over at Willow. You're her type.
Wait, really?
Yeah. She's
Is
gonna
that-
pretend like you aren't, but you are, yeah. This type of
Wait,
shit always
what?
happens at the end of every world. What now?
Why is she pretending?
What do you mean?
Why is she pretending?
That is not a question that why are you asking me? You're her.
Well-
Why is she?
I don't know. I'm not pretending.
Oh. Huh. He grumbles slightly. I see. Okay. Well, yeah. Just... This usually happens sort of near the tail end of every single world. Trouble tries to keep her distance, fails abysmally, and yeah, there you go.
Willow. Like,
Willow and Rain looking at each other quizzically. Like,
well, we ain't got time to unpack all that.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Let's
kind
go. pick out some outfits.
No. In terms of chronologically speaking,
before.
Tidy, you must understand. You all are about to go upstairs and experience
Fight to the death.
the fight to the death.
Oh.
Dekka is sort of like, wait, right, that's what's happening. Okay, yeah, I'm coming with you guys.
So, you do want to go on the date?
No, I want to see some bloodshed. Let's go.
Are you gonna help out, or are you just gonna stand there and commentate over the fight?
I think I'd argue that is helping out.
That's true. He is right.
You walk upstairs, and this is where I reveal the results of our theory-crafted combat, which we did play out between sessions. It's very important. Let me pull it up. No, not this one. God, this is the fucking Coda dive theme. Are you kidding me?
Let's go. We're going back in.
We're going back in. Here we go. So, back up to the garden. I made a lot of calculated rolls, as well as we discussed things. We actually even borderline did a play-by-post thing with Jackson, as we theory crafted the outcome of this this combat to truncate it for you all. So, pulling up the sequence of events, very simply, what we saw at the end of last session was everybody lining up and Argos over here receiving the flag. We rolled a bunch of dice to determine the order of initiative, to decide who would act at what moment. As a result, it was determined that only 2 people would be quick enough at the draw in close proximity to Argos to be able to act, Rain and List. Argos made an effort to throw a flash bomb down at his feet, disappearing back into the trees. But, beating all of their rolls, List managed to shoot the flag out of his hand. In that moment, it was successfully passed over to Cast, while Argos was absorbed into Rain's umbrella. Being sent temporarily away, he made a deal with Rain on the other side. Should he be let free, he would release the grand flag to Rain. Cast made a break for it, multiple shots traveling from the Queen, while Cam took the majority of the blows. Charybdis tried to close the distance, but Rain held him back. Finally, Argos was released, flung as a missile over at Cast. Like a bullet, he passed through the air, knocking them out of the way. Receiving the flag as it flew free, he picks it up, grips it, aims a rocket launcher down at his feet, and rockets, healing Cast from the multiple gunshot wounds, while flying his way over, smashing down in the pond over here. Rain, meanwhile, plays defensive as Charybdis locks out all of his dice. But due to an oversight in both the GM's ability to implement stuff and a pickup that Roma had, in locking away all of his dice, Charybdis is completely able to be stored instantly at absolutely no cost. He vanished in a moment before he was able to jump over to Argos. In the moment, it was determined that there was no way for the distance to be crossed, and Argos was therefore declared the winner. Which brings us back to the present moment. Argos, you pull yourself out of the water as you hear the call of, okay, that's it. Argos got it. No way around. We tried to steal it, but he got away. Congrats, man.
All right. Can you just enter that into the leaderboard? Make it official?
What leaderboard? What is
I've
he
provided one
about?
for you.
No, it's a yearly thing now.
Like a yearly, we all fight to get to go on dates with Willow?
Yeah.
Wow, what a cult of personality.
You're just upset you didn't get to play.
I didn't play because I didn't want to, Willow.
Lackly excuse.
Dekka quietly sounds like sour grapes to me. For the 5 minutes I did get to play, it was actually pretty fun.
Right? Anyway, Rain, I believe this is yours.
Oh, she takes it. She definitely for a second was expecting the absolute betrayal.
No.
Where you did not give it to her. But she takes it and she's like, "Yay!"
You sort of like, there's a moment of it's passed over that everybody sort of holds their breath. Oh, so there wasn't a betrayal then. Okay, fine.
No.
Everyone fully expecting Argus to turn his villain mode on and be like,
Look at the leaderboard. I got what I want.
All he wants is the W. He doesn't want the reward.
"Well, I want the reward, so I'll take it."
And everybody's
Sorry,
happy.
Yeah, everybody.
Rin holding up this huge fucking ball of tickets.
So, I guess that's it. Everybody pack it up. If you've got business, go to your business. Liz starts to, like, officiate everybody around. I've got to head back up to Sky Point. There have been developments. She sort of, like, looks. When you all get the chance, I would love to touch base.
You guys really have an entire city in the sky?
Yes, we do. It's wonderful. Though
That's
not at
really
the moment.
cool.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Huh.
Well, isn't that where the...
Huh.
I-
Yeah, Liz and Ace both do the mental math like, wait, yeah.
Isn't that where the big party's gonna be?
It is, yes. I'm
Yeah, I
expecting
don't even
everybody
know.
there in pretty much a week.
Are you... Willow, are you afraid of heights?
Uh,
I mean, I guess you fly around on the Beetle.
yeah, I fly around on the Beetle. I'm more so worried. Do they got different fashion up there?
Oh, God.
Well, you probably can't wear a garbage bag.
This isn't a garbage bag.
No, it's a garbage bag.
It's very funny because Treble is wearing a literal garbage bag while
Yes.
Willow is wearing the lower half of a hoodie that has been cut for the people.
She's rocking it, so it's not a problem.
Well, anyway, regardless, I'll be filling you all in once we head up in that direction. Again, expect the party to go haywire, but Europia, you probably already know that. Good evening.
Oh.
She sort of nods, throws the cello case down, and throws herself into it.
And there she goes.
Okay, so this is one of those kinds of parties.
Is there any other kind?
Yeah, sometimes
Yes.
there are normal parties.
Is there?
Light parties,
But
full parties.
Shut up!
Shut the fuck up.
I'm playing my character.
Yes, you are. You're doing great.
So, if we're going together, who are the rest of you guys going with?
The mysterious cello case lady, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
What a nasty way to phrase it.
Like,
That's
yeah,
my
like-
dates. I didn't mean it like
Everybody disliked that.
Literally, like, you catch an expression from her that you didn't expect, Ace, as she looks at you and seems to be upset for a slightly different reason, and she actually, like, cocks an eyebrow and then waves it off in a second, and she's like, oh, whatever. She takes a few steps back and, sort of, like, moves up around, like, okay, in that case, Basil, could I borrow you for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
She
Is
nods and
everything
sort of
okay?
like, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, things are fine for me. She actually looks over at you like, and you see weirdly a shot of concern through her face, and Jean actually pauses, getting that same look, looks from her to you like, His expression falls. Your personal doctor seems to be like, oh, she might have caught on.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
She starts to walk. As there's a pause, and she moves her way off in this direction. For the rest of you, you wind up splitting up to the four winds, spreading out through the city. For some, you have otherwise preset obligations, places that you're going to be. As stated at the end of the last episode, Ace, you work your way towards the desert. The rest of you actually head over to the area around Vivian's, and for Basil, our perspective follows into the ESP lab. Our camera attaches itself to Ace, though, as we drift our way out at night to the nearby ranger station. He makes his way in, travels indoors to the place that he once took a vacation, reveals the hidden elevator that he now knows was actually constructed by Trouble quite some time ago, takes it down, and with a kerthunk, extends down into the abyss below. The hangar sprawls out in front of you as you hear the God of Flame's voice echo from the darkness in front. Welcome back, Ace. Good to see you again.
Yo. So. I guess.
Repairs are currently underway. However, most of my exterior layer has been stripped off due to extensive damages. Mostly, I am the skeleton that they discovered out in the desert. Right now, if I entered battle, I believe I would suffer flame hemorrhaging and die.
Well, that won't do.
Yes, so I apologize. If you need me for a battle, at least right now, I may be able to make do using various canvas and containers through the area, but my body would likely not survive.
It's fine. I'm not going to ask you to do anything like that.
He seems actually confused. Really?
I'm not. I wouldn't. Why would I let you go out into battle like that? That's not really advantageous, is it?
I thought that you were traveling here because a new threat had appeared.
No. And I don't travel here if there's a new threat. I call you to me, typically.
Or perhaps you'd seen a vision of the future.
No, nothing like that. I just wanted to talk to you about a
I'm
couple
here.
things. Oh, God.
A voice cuts you off, like, hey, I'm here, I got your message.
Yeah. That's good. I was mostly asking about how everything went down in the city.
She makes her way over. I see. Right. A progress report for the combat. Yeah, we could give you pretty much how the battle went. For the most part, we did everything we could to support, the various mass who were in real time refitting their bodies. I think our biggest contribution was not just shielding them and doing, I guess, like, fighting military stuff. We managed to take 2 of their 3D printers and move them exterior to the city. My mechanical expertise, as well as the God of Flame's interior structure, allowed us to build a relatively safe method for them to build themselves new bodies that isn't within the city's power grid. Yes, it was shocking to see my power used that way.
Yeah.
She smiles. You look at the scarification on the sides of the armor and recognize she's likely downplaying the military tactical achievements, instead focusing on something that seems more personally meaningful to her.
Yeah. And so everything went good? No problems, no complications, just results?
There were no issues. Theo is an exceptional pilot.
Good to hear. He just kind of takes a sigh. And that's mostly why I called Theo here today.
There's a pause. I don't understand.
I don't think I should pilot you anymore, Flames.
You say that, and there's almost like a creak confusion on the other end. Why? Was my performance not satisfactory?
No, it's the opposite. It's getting too good.
You look over at Flames in the darkness. You see almost, as you say that, you see the truth of what actually lies beneath that outer layer. The god and the various fusions that have been performed in the past, this once resembled so clearly just a machine, various servos, gears, pistons, all connected one to the other. You've seen the skeletal structure before, but with every god defeated, every god absorbed, and you can tell with your own flame mixing with this being in front of you. Flames has changed extensively. You see both a mixture of vestigial, almost appendages deep beneath the surface, but the core of this being has grown so strong. What was once just mechanical has grown significantly more organic given time. Flames has changed. The being in front of you is an accurate machine of death and destruction.
Look, we both understand certain things about our partnership in this. Remember when we were in Lakota and we fought that enemy mech?
Yes.
Don't you look at that and see us?
It was difficult to see where the machine and the pilot began. He goes quiet, as if this thought had not realized. He had not thought about this until this exact moment. He almost registers exactly what he saw. Neither of them could really speak. They couldn't be alive one without the other.
While we do make a very powerful duo, that's also part of the problem. At a certain point, if I went off the deep end, which is kind of the purpose of judgment units in the first place, I would force you to do something you wouldn't want to do, correct?
You hear a grind on the other end. I do not like this. That wasn't. He's not denying that. He's not denying what you're saying.
Do you think I like it either?
There's a creak in the silence. Most of the person that I've become to this day is thanks to your partnership, your guidance, your tutelage. The person that I was before ceased to be. This new me came into being a large degree thanks to yourself.
And it won't go away if I just simply don't pilot you. You'll still be you. You'll still be able to speak. You'll still be able to interact with the world. I just don't need to be at your reins.
You, again, hear him creaking in the darkness as Theo's eyes sort of dart open, look from you to him, back again. I see. I think I understand what you're getting at. She looks over. What will I do then?
Look, Flames. You still want to help people? You still want to save people?
I do.
He just kind of takes his thumb and gestures over at Theo.
There's silence as he stares at her and you feel him weighing her. You did say we made a good duo before, she quietly says. I understand everything up to this point, Ace, but why me?
It's what you guys did in the city. You guys didn't fight the code at all. You prioritized something different. That's something I would never do. But it's something that Flames would have done with no hesitation if I didn't have control. Right?
There's. You don't get a yes or a no, but the silence is telling. Like, you get a hard confirmation as a result. You hear another creak, and that's all you get. But Theo takes it for what it is, assent.
Look, Flames. At any moment, if I'm in control of you, I will have the choice of how to use you. That's how it is. But I'm not like you. Exactly. If anything, you're made to be my opposite. Right?
Yes.
I'm not some hero of justice. I'm not some great being. I'm entirely selfish. And if it means using you as a tool to further my own gains, that's how I'd use you. Which is why I don't want to use you anymore, Flames.
There's a freeze. I know what you're saying is correct. I've been connected to you more than once. I know you're not lying, but is it wrong to want to continue on as we have?
If we do, you're gonna have to live with the consequences of that.
Theo looks over at Ace, looks back to the God of Flames. You're not talking like somebody who's concerned about losing control. You're talking like somebody who... She looks back over.
It's only a matter
Flames.
of time.
There's a shudder through the building. The being in front of you shakes, and you hear a call, a second one, significantly softer this time. I understand. He hunts for a word, a beautiful way to express this. The people in front of him are very good at expressing their emotions, but for him, somebody who's only had such a short period of time learning through imitation, it comes out so much rougher than what he expected. But these words, they cut more to the heart of the issue than all the flowery language ever could. Will we still be friends?
I was about to get to that. I'm not gonna leave you like he did. I'm still here. And to ensure that I'm still here, this is what needs to be done.
The God of Flames accepts that. The same silence as before. You just see the head nod a single time, pick itself back up, and acknowledge. Understood. Well then, Theo. She taps their foot on the ground.
Obviously, I'm not forcing this on you. You can do whatever you want. But this is exactly what we talked about, right?
Her eyes open. It is. I think I need a little time to decide.
That's fair. You have a lot of responsibilities. I wouldn't want to add another one onto you.
It's
But
not just that, it's... You know what you're asking of me. The responsibilities, all that, it's secondary. It's my role. It's what I'm... It's the way I exist in this world. It's different. It's really different.
yeah. Yeah, I get it.
And I don't know if it's a bad thing yet. She folds her arms and looks back over at the being behind her. But also, I know I'm not going to leave this guy high and dry either.
I don't want to put you in a situation where you feel like you have to, and I don't think he would want that either.
Well, true. You already know my answer. Her little dead wings pick up. We know how this is gonna go. It's just flutter, flutter, flutter. I wanna wrap my head around it. I wanna wrap my head around what you're actually asking me. Because if I get suckered into it, I won't be defending this world honestly. If we come under attack and I'm the only person that's around that can pilot flames, I know I'm going to do it without thinking, and then I'll just be here, doing it because I was the only person available, and I don't think either of you deserve that.
You got time. It's not really suited for battle right now. It'll take some time to repair, so even if you were the only one who could, you couldn't. Hell,
right.
Even if Flames decided he would never wanted to battle again, I'd let him.
That would suit our combined skill set a little bit better. No. You've been pivotal in making sure that this world didn't burn. There's no way around it. This is so frustrating. She stands up and she sort of stomps away a few paces and she turns around and she's like, what do I say at a time like this? I guess a combo of thank you for the opportunity and also you're a jerk.
I knew you'd take this seriously, that's why I asked you.
You watch her stalk away and ride the elevator up. She is a very kind person.
I mean, that's why she's here.
It really is the case. We will make a good combination. I didn't want to admit it, but we are growing close to the point that I believe we will.
Yeah.
He hunts for the word, but can't find it. And even if we don't, there may come a time that we fight anyway.
And when that comes, you won't hold back, will you?
There's a pause. Based on the way you've been talking, based on the way you've been planning, and most importantly, based on the color and shape of your flame, I know more than anything that would be an insult to you.
Well, when it happens, come at me like you're gonna kill me.
A smile spreads out over the face of this being that cannot smile. It is a silent thing. As he says his words of parting, a prayer quietly, mostly for himself. Then, farewell, my partner, and my very first friend. Elsewhere. Basil, you sit in a lab directly across from Riddle. The way that she looks at you almost immediately betrays that your and Jean's suspicions were correct. Her eyes scan you, and instead of a look of concern, her face draws into a fine line, actually. It's not a smile, it's... Her brow sort of furrows. So... Obviously, I don't need to explain to you I don't need to explain to you that which you're already clearly, acutely aware. You were always the better demonologist than me. You know what your current life state means for you, yes?
Yep, so no real use saying it again, right?
She sort of closes her eyes. No. I guess it changes the way that I should approach you. She sort of
You
stares across.
seem angry.
Frustrated more than anything. Frustrated I can't really do anything. I'm not actually, no, I should say, I'm not angry at you. She sort of sighs and leans back on her chair and sort of like looks over to you. But it sort of, I guess, changes the way that I can approach this. I don't need to approach it as your doctor or a scientist who needs to have your best interests in mind. You're the expert. I can approach this as your friend. She
What?
leans forward and sort of like looks over at you. I notice you've been sort of like making yourself scarce around Opia.
I'm trying to deal with a lot.
Mm.
I mean, everybody is, but specifically, not necessarily just around Opia, but around everyone.
Right.
I'm having trouble being around and being myself around people that I feel like I wronged.
Her
And-
face sort of softens visibly.
It's not the right way to go about things. It's not how I want to be spending my time. But it's just something I can't shake. It's a feeling that's in the pit of my stomach whenever I'm out.
Makes sense. I can really see why that would be happening. She like fidgets and like turns over the papers on her desk. It's something that happened when I was away. I can at least explain, I think, where most of the people in Opia are. When I got kidnapped, and when you gave the order to do whatever you were doing up there with Ideal, secondary orders moved throughout Opia that you shifted to being a priority target. A lot of people around this building were more confused than anything else, but a few people recognized what that actually meant. At least for a short period of time, you were an assassination target for Opia. Something that I really haven't seen before and I don't know what to think about it.
That
I
was
think she
that was the
nods.
plan.
You say that, and she sort of closes her eyes. I think a lot of people here haven't. I don't think they. If you're worried if they hate you, I don't really think that's the case. I think more than anything else, they're just confused by that moment more than anything. They're wondering what happened and why. And obviously, you don't. Riddle pauses and she thinks. I would say that you don't owe them an explanation, but I think it actually would go a long way. I. She looks down at her hand and sort of actually thinks, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I think I should say this just on the off chance that nobody else will, even if it ruins our friendship. I think you need to hear this from someone at least once. What happened with you back there, and what happened to them? She sighs and sort of like tests her brow for a second. I don't think anybody understands properly what you went through. I don't think anybody properly understands what it meant other than the people that were there in that building at the time. I think they're probably going to rest in confusion because I don't even fully get it. I'd like to think that I understand you pretty well, but She shakes her head.
If anybody could understand, I think you could. But that's kind of why I would rather just stay away from it. Just because there is no explaining my headspace. There is no justifying what I tried to do. It doesn't matter if I had the best intentions at heart. It really doesn't matter. I, in that moment, did something so that somebody here would stop me. And they
You
did.
you see her expression soften visibly at that. Well, I could take a shot at it anyway. If my observations still hold. She actually like leans back in her chair. I've watched you pretty closely over the last year plus at this point, or few months mostly. We've been out of contact a lot, but I was still there when they temporarily woke you up from that coffin. They put you back in and packaged you up, sent you off to who knows where, but I'm pretty sure I was one of the very first people who got the privilege of meeting you. And based on what I've seen, as far as your headspace goes, I empathize with it a lot, actually. I frequently see these moments where you either throw yourself in too deep, get overwhelmed by what's happening, or have a strong, powerful reaction to what's currently occurring, and then you lash out. I've seen moments where you visibly enjoy making other people suffer or making them uncomfortable. And then I notice the moment that always follows afterwards. I think it's the moment we're at right now. All the regret. All the regret that always follows through. I want to say this because, again, I can't think of another way to do it. I think you're a good person, Basil. I think all that regret that you would feel is proof enough. Like, let's be real. You've had a really rough go of it. And it's like what you said earlier. There's no justifying what you did. Certainly. Her expression settles on you. You've only been alive for a few months. You've been through literal hell. I think if you wanted to be the worst version of yourself 24/7, you would be justified in doing so. But I think maturity comes in the fact that you decide not to be exceptionally frequently. Maturity comes in the fact that you recognize that the rest of us also don't deserve that shit. You're not passing on your pain most of the time. I'm genuinely so sorry that there was a moment that it was bad enough that you had to be that person. That really sucks. I'm so sorry. She genuinely apologizes to you. You feel the weight that she had, recognizing her own responsibility and not being there. Not being there in the moment. Recognizing that her kidnapping, her absence, was likely a large contributing factor in everything that happened.
I don't know how to say this, but I think you're off the mark. That wasn't me lashing out, and honestly, you could probably understand this better than most. You've had the opportunity to talk to the person who made you, right?
She nods.
So imagine you have the opportunity to speak to one of the people who make you. And that person claimed that everything good about you was what they put in. And that person, from your experience, was awful, deserving of death. What would you do?
I literally went through this recently. She picks at her chin. I don't know, because there's a simple truth. I don't think that there is I don't think there is a concrete or reasonable answer to that. I don't think there
Right.
is a right way to go about it. I can
My
only
answer,
imagine the emotion.
my answer wasn't to try and hurt anybody else. My answer was hoping that somebody good would kill me.
Her expression fixates on you as you say that. Her mouth opens slightly. And then she laughs again. Well, again, I think that's the area where you're off the mark. You don't need a good person to kill you. You really, really don't. She sort of pulls her chair just a little bit closer. Like I said, I think under it all, this level of regret, this guilt you feel, isn't something that somebody bad or deserving of death would feel, if that's even something that exists to begin with. She sighs, and then actually hands you a sheaf of papers. This is, actually the other side of the equation. The part that I picked up, the burden that I'm sort of shouldering. This is what you enabled me to do. You look down and you see a report. It's about 5 pages long, a little thinner than you expected, but it's a sequence of condensed reports related to establishment of relief centers across the Silt Islands as well as Snowfield after CO5's bombardment. The resources that you handed over were instrumental in immediately implementing relief centers. It is, in terms of what we were able to effect, about 5 of them, which is ultimately tremendous. 5 buildings. It's a gentle expression. She continues to watch your eyes, though. However, just the same, I'm split now. I said that I was going to approach this as your friend rather than your doctor or a scientist or even the leader of Opia. You see her sort of slide back into her chair a little bit more. I love that you've done this for me. I love that you've done this for the world, for everybody here. But also selfishly, I feel like I unreasonably wanted to ask for a little bit more. Not in terms of what you gave me,
Oh.
not in terms of what you handed over. I just think back on this situation, and I think, as unreasonable as it sounds, Riddle, me, the person, I think your life is too valuable for this. I don't know how to put it, and I know how irresponsible it is. But for all the tremendous gifts that your sacrifices could give me, I would rather have you walking at my side even for a moment longer. You see her visibly start to shake a little bit. I know that's a horrible thing for a leader of an organization like this to say. But even if it's just for a moment longer, that to me is the most valuable thing in the world. And then her expression freezes. And she watches you.
You realize you're asking a lot, right?
The most ever, yeah. Because, I don't know how to answer this question either. You notice that she's shivering. I've spent the last few weeks trying to figure out how to live in a world that's clearly ending. And I'm no closer to an answer than when I started. I've decided that I
Basil
want to
stands up.
Ooh, you go.
Basil stands up and takes a couple steps. Not sits on her, but she reaches out to her. She says, "I think that's the thing, right? It's not special that the world is ending. The world ends for everybody eventually."
You see her grit her teeth.
I think the reason I do things are because people like you are capable of... You're a multiplier, Riddle.
You see her face sort of screw up, tears welling in her at the base of her eyelids. It's just... She looks down over at the sheaf of papers, scattered now across the table. There's a part of me that wants to save as many people as possible. And there's the part of me that knows if we do manage to make it through this, I'll look back and I'll love every single sacrifice made for me. But it'll be the moments like these that I actually remember. Her eyes again fixate on you. I'm not a person that remembers our victories. They're all hollow holes in my memory. I don't remember the moments that we've stood tall. All I have is this. I'll know you did good. I'll know we did good. But when I need to think back, all I remember is... She pauses, forcing a memory to the surface. The second day we met, the first time we re-met for the first time, we all got our reflections. I don't remember a damn thing about how we got there, but I remember us all sprawled out on that hill. I remember what we said. I remember that the world seemed so bright back then, but not a thing surrounding it. Her hand tightens around yours, and that's when you recognize there is no heat transfer between the two of you. You're both utterly cold, cut down by the shape of the end of this world.
I have spent most of my life, all of it, actually, trying to figure out what exactly you mean to me. And when I did what I did to make sure that I could continue to be here for you, the only reason I did that was to spend that little bit of more time with you.
She grips you a little bit more tightly. Even your deadened senses can tell you that. Yeah, so I recognize I am asking you the hardest thing in the world. Walk alongside me just for a little bit longer, okay? I still want you to do all the wonderful things that you're capable of. I still want you to be able to find whatever peace you have. When I think back, I want to remember a person. Not a legend, not a hero, not an ideal. I want to remember who you were.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard. You're surrounded by all these awesome legends and heroes. I'm just a girl.
You say that. And she visibly relaxes. Okay. She sort of like looks off and she's like, I established all the things that I wasn't gonna pity you for. Your decisions back there aren't something that I'm gonna... I don't know how to put it. You've been dealt a really rough hand, and I feel bad for you for that, but expressions of that, She mutters off to the side. I think it's important that I say that before getting into this next bit, because while that is something that I don't feel bad for, this... She slides something else across the table. This is something, without a doubt, that is just something horrible that happened to you that I can't feel anything other than miserable about. I checked the interior of this file. It's, the details of the Absolute Free Will Project. I verified its contents. and they are grisly, to say the least. She struggles, having gotten the rest off of her chest. Now this is her responsibility shifting back up. I can...
Guess we have another thing in common then.
She chuckles, smiling lightly at that. I can prep the VR chamber for you to stare through in a little more detail. Mostly we gained this from your estate, I suppose. Sable Prince handed over the majority of the files, and I looked through them briefly to verify their contents. Any more would have felt like spying on you, so I didn't move much further other than making sure that they were truthful. She sort of closes her eyes. Everything else we talked about, I wanted to establish that as terra firma before we moved on to something in which you were objectively and absolutely a victim. If it's okay with you, and if you're ready for it, bright and early we can take a look. I don't know if any of it's going to be a shock even, but at the very least, I think you have the right to know.
Well, she smiles. Things can't get much worse.
You say that out loud, and it's like, and that's the hard part of what I'm asking you. She actually leans in, sort of like picking up her knees for a second. Take the rest of the night. Make sure things get better before they get worse. I'm sorry. I know I'm a cruel boss and an even worse friend.
You'd be surprised. I've had worse bosses.
She laughs at that, visibly relieved. I'm gonna get everything ready. I'm pretty sure everybody's headed over to the district over. She thinks about how to phrase this. Everybody's headed over to Midtown, bar over where I think Theo's currently at. If you want to head over with them, I think that's where like Mike and the rest of them are going to be for tonight.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. I wanted to ask you about our mutual friend in the Golden City.
Oh yeah, of course. What's up?
I was thinking about talking to her soon. Getting some advice.
Oh, yeah, I can put you in touch. She actually thinks. I was thinking with your current predicament, using a demon summoning system is probably a little too costly for yourself, but on an independent flame battery it might work. Do you want me to put one in the works? It'd take a few adjustments, but based on the elasticity of your body, you could even store it internally, just separately, almost like a separate organ. It's your technology. It would feel wrong if everybody else got to benefit from it.
Yeah, I think that would be helpful.
She smiles. Okay. I'll get to work, and thank you, Basil, for everything.
It's not everything yet.
She sits down and like sort of smiles. It's like, no, it is. Listen, the results matter more than the attempt. If you figure this out, though, tell me your secrets. I would appreciate knowledge on that front.
I think you get a lot more use out of it than I can. You're a multiplier.
Oh. You walk off as you feel an immense amount of distance ping-ponging. The full enormity of what Riddle has asked you finally properly passing through your body as you leave this place. You feel the distance between yourselves grow. It would be so natural to let it grow, let it sit there, let it fester. It would make things significantly cleaner, less painful, agonizing. She is asking you to feel every iota of the distance as you leave that building. Experience every moment of it, for no reason other than her own selfishness. She wants that close proximity to you. She wants you to remain in her life. The door slowly eases shut, and our perspective moves elsewhere. In the late night, everyone crosses the districts and makes their way over. One by one, they pool up around here. Drop you over here. That's the wrong map. Ignore this. It's this one. Okay. JK, get the fuck out of here. Okay, let me start dropping you guys
Oh.
over here. For some reason, I prepped the day version of this map. So, I'm going to drop the people that came in here first. Go. Up. Up. Bleh. And where are you? Rain! Get over here! There you go. Boom. There you go. You all pretty much catch one of the last buses out of the area, and it dumps you off over here. Argos, you look over at Vivian's, and you recognize, obviously, shit's closed right now. It is very late, but you have that moment of like, right, I should check up with her. I should check in with her.
Yeah.
You set a mental note, and that will be the thing that you are doing tomorrow. The GM says structuring the session. But otherwise, you arrive relatively late at night. You gained a ping that most of the people are down there, down in that bar. 9, of personal interest. You want to head off in that direction because you heard that that's where winter works.
Hell yes.
What was that, 9?
Oh, that's not in character. God forbid.
Right,
Sorry,
shall
which
we?
direction? I was on the wrong map.
You're
you
going
down over there. Everybody, there's also pings of familiar people down in that direction. You go there.
You go here, and then it drops us
leads
out
there.
down here,
Exactly.
and then it goes like this.
Yeah, we
for
gotta walk to
context.
the off-screen staircase. Got it.
Yeah, for
This is
context.
a
not
very
doing it.
on-screen elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro isn't looking at GPS. Come on, man.
It's true.
It's
Ray
telling me
was
to
now
jump off
home.
this bridge?
You can do that, I guess, if you're a fucking freak.
Raina's eyes glittering as she looks around at what,
You're jumping off.
Argus, no. Raina's
Argus, your
this is her
knees.
first time walking around World 12, so she's, like, aghast about how bright and shiny everything is.
Yep. Those are trash cans with, like, LED lights on them.
I've seen
pretty
the video
cyberpunk.
feed of bits and pieces of this world, but it's so different walking around.
What's different? Is it like,
like,
brighter
I
or
can
higher
just
definition?
see it, and like, I can choose the angle by which I'm seeing it, I suppose.
I guess that's true. It is
It's a bit
different.
different. Like, you can see a video of a place, but it's different being on the street of said place.
Yeah, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Why do the garbage cans have LEDs on them?
So you can see them.
Yeah, it'd be weird if they were the only things without.
So true.
9 nods, as though this makes sense. To him, it does not.
I mean, I think it's really cool that your world is like kind of got a lot of like verticality to it.
That's
It's
only
also-
some places.
It's a necessity in
But then
places
isn't
like
the
these.
city entirely like built up a body of one of the gods, and then you have a floating sky city, and then you also said that you have like a swamp that is underneath the ocean?
Oh yeah, you know what? When you say it like that, it does sound pretty vertical.
Right? There's a lot of stuff going on. With, like things under other things and over other things. It's cool. And like World 4 was pretty like vertical as well, but it was like built up a tree, and you guys have like you're like built up a god, you know, it's cool. And then like
Yeah.
also world is very dry.
It's dry. There's not
In
like
what way?
rain.
It's
Or-
just dry. Like you have a big desert, and there isn't mud and what. Like in World 5, you see that she points out the bus stop over here. In World 5, instead of having lots of little stops like that, where you wait to get transported around on the road, there's actually a lot of stops outside of different buildings where there were benches, where there would be shoe dryers outside of the little machines that you would hook your shoes onto, and you would sit on the benches so that you could wait for your shoes to dry out because they would be full of mud and water.
I fucked up horribly.
Yes.
Thank you. I was wondering.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Hi, Cast, who's been here the entire time.
I've just been listening.
I thought you got held up at the other bus stop.
No, I was, multiple gunshot wounds makes a person a little sleepy.
Didn't you get
True.
another top up?
Yeah. The equal and opposite gunshot wound. Come on, hit me.
Actually, this time I'm gonna go with a big comedy hammer.
Oh my god, my favorite flavor.
I actually see a tiny flash of a smile of a grin from 9 at that.
You bobcast over the head, and they do slightly better as from around the corner. Willow. I love that. I love grabbing people when they're moving their character and flinging them. From around the corner, you actually managed to make your way down here a little, like, everybody else is moving pretty leisurely, so as a result, Basil, you actually managed to catch up exceptionally effectively, as you functionally beat them over to the bar down there, and you sort of stop and you see the gaggle of people that took the bus.
Wow, nice meandering, guys.
Well. If it ain't Basil.
3 wells.
Yeah, 3 wells for my well friend. Just act like that was a really smart piece of wordplay.
I thought you were going to get some really good wordplay off, but
9 leaning into rain.
I can't lie to
That's
you.
not slang.
That's like a World 4 amount of water.
That's actually a funny joke.
It's in context.
Kaz, thank you.
Well, it would have been funny if you got the world right. You would have been thinking, because World 4 was the tree one.
Well,
Was it
World
World
you said
5
it
the
was
water
wet.
one?
Oh,
World-
5 is muddy.
Well, like, if you think about it, right, World 4 is the one that is a large vertical tower, so by necessity, you would need wells.
That's true.
Thank you for
What
saving
exactly is World 12?
Uh,
Is it the one with the neon garbage cans?
it's...
Yeah.
me.
Yes.
I...
Dry vertical desert world, I suppose.
9 is actually gonna say, it's not that dry. Man from a desert biome.
Yeah, she didn't see World 9. She only saw it through the videos, but she's like, I mean,
Well,
there is
thanks
the
an arid
massive...
neon
Not
They have
not
a
to interject, but you know the reputation that this world's gonna carry forwards, right? Like
Oh,
everybody's
yeah.
aware.
Yeah. You guys
The
are
world
the
of
freaks and experiments.
yeah.
Sorry,
Not that
sorry
I
about that,
comment on your
guys.
climate at all. It's you guys are very like. It's like I guess you guys have the oceans, but you have the
Literally.
big desert in the middle.
Well, like literally
It's not
every
that
person
big.
here is. I love that. Literally every person here is, to some extent, a science experiment. So,
I don't think I count because I was summoned in a magic ritual.
that is still
Oh,
a
yeah.
science experiment. Yeah.
Aren't you an experimental destruction?
What?
Yeah, pretty much. I guess 9 is our one saving grace, right, 9?
Or
This
altered,
man
right?
actually takes a second as though he has not realized you are addressing him,
Yes.
and then he looks up and goes, "Sorry, what?"
You're our
Like,
one
you're-
saving grace as the one person here who is in a science experiment.
He looks almost put out at that.
Oh, do you want us to do some science experiments on you so that you
Yeah,
can feel
that-
more a part of the group?
Okay.
You could fit in a little
No, we
bit better,
should.
I guess.
No.
Yeah, definitely.
Hold Yeah. Let's strap him to a table or something. Come on.
Wait, are we
Hanging
dying
out
as
with
air?
Riddle too much.
All this is said out loud. Nine, I'd like to click. I'd like something to click in your head. This moment, as they all say this and start to discuss this, addressing you, coming with you on this trip specifically, you are just being treated as a member of this world. Like it's like, huh? It's like,
He's
yeah.
going to fucking have this realization hit him like a brick, and he's just going to stop mid-step and sort of catch his breath for a second, like he's a half sob.
Wait, he's crying. We haven't even started the incisions.
Oh, sorry. Was it a bad bit? We're just
Oh
joking.
shoot, we were
What, man?
joking.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
It's okay. He kind of like pushes his palm against his eyes really quickly. It's okay. Sorry. Let's go in.
You walk inside and
Oh god. I hope he wasn't secretly the science experiment and we just outed him.
Yeah, we just like unsurfaced a bunch of horrible memories.
You actually get him cracking that little grin again and going and getting the quiet waffling laugh a couple times.
oh, you walk into the building and you actually see a few people here, fewer than you expected, but it did ping up the people that you were like immediately interested in. This is where Mike's been chilling, and as you walk into the bar, somebody yells across, actually extremely forcefully, okay, welcome everybody. That's a lot of people. Sit down if you want to be served. I'll get to you as quickly as possible.
Oh, very
I
serious.
want to try the World 12 drinks. I
Yeah.
want to try the World 12 food. I want to know what it's all about. I've been
Going
eating
to-
hospital food.
You're going to need to be more specific than that. I don't know what World 12 food is exactly.
Well,
It's anything
Willard,
you have.
what's things that
Mm.
people eat here? Like,
Well, considering the person who normally runs this bar is not a resident of World 12 and didn't get World 12 food, I suppose I'll just be serving you my dad's leftovers.
Don't.
Theo is visibly upset.
oh,
Well, the
do
reason
you guys
why
not even have like whatever? What brands of like soft drinks do they have in this world? Do they not even have any of those?
We've got demon energy drinks due to the contract.
Is
Right,
that? She looks over at you, Willow. Like, is that a World 12 drink?
not really, but
What?
don't worry. Hops over the counter. It's the reason.
Thank you, Willow.
There's a reason I went to the grocery store a couple stops ago.
Sorry
What
why we
food,
did that.
what 12 food you want?
I want whatever you guys like. What's like traditional food? I guess.
Kitchen's in the back. Feel free to use it. Theo throws
Hey,
you. Theo throws
Hey,
you the fucking keys because apparently this bar has been abandoned by its actual proprietor.
Much like
Nice.
his daughter.
Standing back.
Much like me. She says out loud.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
Uh,
sorry.
yeah.
I am a little upset today.
What's wrong?
Is
Oh, why?
everything okay?
A multitude. I have a lot. She sort of like leans in. Ace asked me to pilot the God of Flames.
Didn't you already do that?
Yeah.
God,
I
what
did.
Are you
nonsense
doing
is
like
this?
that so well?
No, like in a permanent sense.
Oh,
Ace dumped
Wait.
another sidekick?
Over here, say. It is more likely than you think. I'm the cat counter. No,
just gave you
just,
the
like-
keys.
I feel
it's-
like. Okay.
it's just you know what it. She like actually looks over at you, Ned. You know what that's asking, right? That's asking me to
I-
join fighting alongside. That's a functional equivalent of asking me to join up with Opia.
Oh.
And what'd you say?
I I was honest. I said one way or the other, it's gonna happen, obviously, right? Like, if people are in danger, I'm obviously going to pilot in, and then I'll show up.
Why are
So?
you taking yourself out of it?
I'm just angry. That's it. I know, inevitably speaking. What did you say? She like looks over and almost clicks for a second with you, Basil.
You're taking your own decision out of it. It's as if no matter what, you're going to pilot the robot.
That's the thing. That's why I'm annoyed. Because it feels like I didn't get a decision.
Are you an automaton?
No.
So
Well, even if you're
it will
going
be your
to
decision.
even if you're going to make the choice, you still should make it instead of just letting it be made for you, right?
That's exactly where I'm at. Yes, I'm not an automaton. I want to make the choice for myself.
But it's just a little
Well,
frustrating.
if you don't want to do it, then don't do it.
Well, it does sound like you do want to do it. You're just frustrated. Right?
She mixes your drinks, actually, and sort of comes back with them. She's like, yeah, I do want to do it. I just do. Flames is good. This
All right.
world is good.
Then pretend that Ace didn't say anything. It's really easy to ignore him.
Yeah, instead of him asking you to do it, why don't you go in and go, I demand that you let me pilot Flames right now.
Yeah, take your fate into your own hands.
You know
And
what?
then punch him in the mouth.
This plan is shaping up.
You know what? Beyond a certain point, I think I agree with you. I'm going to stick with Basil's point number 1 and then probably cut out the rest of it.
Punch him in the mouth?
No. She leans backwards and she's like,
Oh, 0.0 then.
0.0, I suppose. I can just pretend that he didn't say anything and I would do it anyway. Yes, I'll just put it out of my mind.
Also, I want to point out, I feel like we should appreciate how absolutely batshit insane it is. The sentence, somebody is piloting the god of flames at the end of the world. Like, I know you guys, not all of you are like out of worlders or who people have experienced a cycle multiple times, but that's fucking crazy. I need you to understand.
Not me.
Experience a cycle.
I make jokes
No.
on the internet. This is bonkers.
Like, I've seen
First
the
part.
god of flames every single world, and it's like, that's fucking crazy that you guys are just like piloting one around. That's fucking bonkers.
I mean, I guess we just start
Nodding.
to think, why haven't anyone started to drive them again?
Well, because they've died.
Well, why don't we just
Nodding,
rebuild them?
nodding.
Well, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. You can rebuild them even if they just got feet.
Right? Like, I
Is
didn't
that all
like.
that was left?
You shouldn't
from the
blow
god?
them up.
Okay.
Yeah, don't
I mean,
blow 'em
it
up.
works.
It's really proof that we've been working our butts off all these years that we finally figured out how to do that. But like, that's crazy.
Feel like sort of like leans in and looks over to you, Nine. I'm feeling a bit better now. I'm sorry for being huffy earlier. I found my solution. I'm going to stick to it. Are you here looking for my father?
He smiles when she says that she's starting to feel better, but partially. I also just wanted to see if you were doing okay.
She actually quietly does the most stereotypical bartender thing ever and just starts to polish a glass at the end of the counter. And she's like, well, I think I just bared my soul, so we accomplished Objective B before Objective A. As far as where Venter is, I saw him in the city when we were there. My assumption is he is still there. Until connection is made back through the coda, I think he will remain trapped there, which means I'm stuck here, working this bar, because he didn't put 2 and 2 together, and pretty much left this place abandoned.
Wait a minute. Are you being an automaton again?
She sort of like looks over like, maybe, yes, okay, you got me.
Is this really what you want to be doing right now? Or would you rather be on this side of the bar?
I mean, like, you see her little head wings fidget up and down. Kind of like tending bar, to be honest.
So you just didn't want the decision to be made for you?
Exactly. I think that's what it comes down to. I'm starting to recognize that's sort of the thing that sets me off.
That
Theo.
things
I feel
that
like
you
that's
want
kinda
keep on
reasonable.
falling in front of you? Yeah.
Fate being set for me, I guess. Like what you said earlier about punching him in the mouth, due to how I was designed by Eternity to begin with, actual acts of physical violence are literally beyond me. So unless I have something like the God of Flames, I literally cannot attack people. It is literally programmed into me.
Would you
That's
tough.
kind of messed
rather
up.
be attacking people?
Not really. I'm not super violent. But again, I don't like that the choice was made for me.
Well, at least you're pretty.
Wait, is that also someone else's choice?
Thank you, therapist Basil.
No, she
Just
did not
giving
hear
a
it.
stare.
She did not hear any of the clapback. She just appreciated that.
Aw.
Head empty.
By the way, I brought
Theo,
food.
I know what that's like, of being you would choose to do something, but the choice sort of, because of who you are, you couldn't choose not to do it.
Mike is just watching you, Basil, the entire time that this is being stated again and again, like unblinking.
I
It's a
think we
fact.
can.
No,
I
I'm just
think we
saying it's
can-
this is very familiar.
I think we can work with Opia to make this role that you're going to be in something that you define, that you make sure you're doing what you want to do as far as what you do with flames.
She hears that and actually immediately turns over and looks at you, Nine. How is your relationship with Exulansis and Opia? How's that working for you?
Huh?
This man has slowly sort of slid onto one of the stools after Theo learning that Vinter not only isn't here, but won't be, and has just kind of been looking at the bar, and he looks up when Theo asks the question, then back down again. They've taken care of me for a long time. But... And he fidgets, pulling at his the cuff of one of his sleeves. Clearly not sure how to make this statement. Bit shy and awkward. I'm about that. You, won't be the only person here at the end of the world.
Her eyes open. She hears that, and then she looks back over to you, Argos, and she's like, "Okay, I hear what you're saying. Apparently you guys are picking up 9 too. That's another out-of-worlder. It makes me feel less bad about abandoning whatever responsibilities I have to. Though I don't plan on abandoning any. Don't worry, Mike. Mike, yeah, things are busy down there, but most of your work can still be done remotely, I guess."
I have a question. Is it not normal for us to... She kind of looks at Nine and looks over at Theo, kind of like piecing together that Theo's also an out-of-worlder of some variety, but clearly not with Exulansis, question mark? Is it not normal for us to show up and help at the end of the world? Isn't that what we normally do?
Theo, 30 points of damage.
I thought they were the end of the world.
She's dying.
Obviously, I don't know exactly what's happened, but for World 4 and 5, I at least showed up and helped. I guess 5 was a little bit more complicated. She says, looking to the side. Because it didn't.
9
really work
lets out a
very
long
well.
exhale, and when she says more complicated, he nods. Let's say it's
So
usually more
it's-
like that.
So it normally ends up more complicated nowadays. It's not like how it. Okay. Because, like, in World 4, we just showed up and helped them, and then she just gets a smile on her face that's very difficult to read. And then World 5, she's
you
moved past that
You
point.
say that as Theo sort of speaks up. She's like, famously, World 4 destroyed itself before the gods even could.
Got there, yeah. Well, that's why she pauses, and then that smile on her face again.
I think you may have some confirmation bias from World 3, where
That's
genuinely every individual did stand together in one big concert. Mostly it's a big mess.
Because at the end of World 4, we were trying to help out, and then the demonologists, you know, she just gets that look on her face, and then she's like, and then at the end of World 5, all of the gangs started fighting, and we helped the gang that we thought would do the best, but then it kind of devolved also. So I guess it just devolves at the end of every world then, huh?
I think 3 is an outlier and probably should not be counted.
Because I've only really seen the perspective from when I got Will, like in World 8, which was also kind of a strange one. I just,
World 8 was also it's it starts to click like, oh, it gets messy every fucking
every time.
Got
But
it.
then she's like, there's like a couple of worlds where she doesn't totally know exactly what happened at the end, like worlds 6 and 7, and then like, you know, so
Say
she's
that
just
again.
like,
Say that
okay,
again?
so
Go away. You're not here. Go away.
you said that, it startled me, I deleted her.
Look what you've done.
Tiny
He's gone.
also chimes in, okay? It's not just me.
Hollow purple. There you
Sorry,
go.
you feel like a sleeper cell.
She's like, so it really does get that complicated every time then.
Pretty much, yeah.
Excellensis. 9 pauses, and then when he speaks again, it's with a little more conviction or confidence almost. Excellensis leaves when they think the world is lost.
Oh. Okay, what do you mean by that?
And sometimes
It
they
means
barely
there's
show
usually
up.
some time left.
Okay, but like, is it the thing where...
Excellensis has to leave before the world is gone, right?
Okay, so again, I only really got to do one world with Tetra, but the way that it was supposed to be set up was that he would give the order for when we needed to bounce, because I wouldn't be able to bring myself to do it, right? So I couldn't tell myself and anyone else, hey, you should get out of there. So I got Tetra because I thought he would be able to say, hey, you guys should get out of there. But
He does.
do I really not help?
No, you. And Nine looks at her. The trouble I've known always helps as much as she can.
Right, because all of the...
But
Oh.
but Tetra does his job. He does the job that you asked him to come and do.
Right, and then, because all of the treble reflections, they always show up at the end of the world when our body burns up. But am
He
I
nods.
really the only one that does that? I figured we'd at least have a couple.
You exhale. The truth is very simple. Trouble is the only one that is allowed to do this.
And he just says that.
Oh. It's favoritism, I understand.
What does
I'm
that
sorry.
mean?
Well,
And he looks
so that means
away
you're defying
again, but
orders.
slightly frustrated, but clearly like with himself. I had my own choices to make and I didn't make them. I wasn't... He shakes his head. I don't have... No excuses work.
So that means in order to be here at the end of the world, you have to defy Tetra's orders and show up anyway.
He kinda nods. It's more like... I'm not leaving this time. Whatever
Oh.
happens, I'm going to be here for it.
Okay. So you're just not even going to take the order to fall back then?
And he kind of like just rubs the counter with a finger. I guess I'm the first person to leave Excellensis.
So he's one of us.
You say that out loud as multiple people actually like turn around the room and sort of stare at you. Really? Theo sort of speaks up
Are
first.
you actually leaving? Like, for real?
He like sees the sad expressions like, I'm not, yes.
Are you really going to disconnect your... Are you going to rejoin your flame to the world?
He kind of looks sheepish. I have to ask more about, I don't know enough about the specifics of that. But, probably.
Huh.
I don't
This is
think
a strange
anyone in
experience.
Sorry?
He just says, oh, this is kind of a strange experience. Have you told her yet?
Trouble?
Yeah.
She knows.
Oh, okay. Did she cry?
Did she?
Not in front of you.
Not that I saw.
I see, so that's how it is. Dang, okay. This is weird. She sort of puts her hands on the table, and she does that thing where she rests her elbows on the table and like puts her head in her hands a little bit, and is like, it's so weird being in this position and hearing this. That's so crazy.
From down the counter, you actually hear this thing speak up. In that case, I need to ask the question. Should we continue to call you Nine?
And he looks, and he's fidgeting his fingers together. I guess that's silly. And he looks so shy right now.
Conspiratorially, Cast is just like leaning entirely on you, Argos. Like, were you ready for the fucking scoop?
He's doing that like shy kid in front of the class thing where he's like nervous and
Well, we're all curious.
Oh, right. It's not sorry. It's
Do you need to workshop it some?
no.
Wouldn't you just go back to using your normal name?
He nods.
Everything is important.
He just it's been a really long time.
Since somebody's called you that, right?
Nodding.
Like when I first went back to, even though I only went by treble for one world, it was really crazy when I stood up on the front and they call me Aeolus there a lot of the time. And I was like, that's kind of weird. I would like to go by treble, right? Like, it's just easier.
He opens his mouth and closes it again, and no, kind of. I didn't feel like I was a person when World 9 ended.
Also consider, you did live a long time after. Who you are wasn't just who you were then. You're that person plus the time that you spent since then?
Well, there's also the reality, she sort of opens her mouth, that for a lot of Excellensis members, I have to imagine it's probably like how it was for me and Tetra, right? I remember how it felt when I asked at the end of World 5. You kind of have to give up being the person you were.
That he actually nods at.
In order to join Excellensis, you have to become somebody who's capable of doing that. You have to give up on being the person you were and become that person. At least that's how I internalized it. Treble and Aeolus aren't quite the same person.
When Basil said you are that person plus the life you've lived, he kind of got that smile that looks like a little crack across his face. The one that's got a lot of sorrow in it. And as Rain is talking, he kind of gets it again. It's more like I stopped being alive for a while. I guess that sounds like a melodramatic way to put it, but I don't have better description. To say that I am who I am, plus the years I've lived, I don't think I lived for most of that time.
I see.
So,
Well, you've already made one big decision. Who do you want to be?
he nods. I'm actually, and he looks at Willow, and then he looks at the rest of you. And he meets your eyes as he says, I am grateful to all of you for helping me be alive again.
That's a
And
really
he-
long name.
You get the little huffing laugh again, and then he takes a breath, stands up. Hello. My name is Armin Icarus.
Oh, fuck. It's so good. Oh. Okay, break. Ah, that was fucking fire. Jeez. Okay, I'm using the bathroom.
Whoa.
My heart at all the people who just tagged along of just
Mhm.
like, and here's the 9 squad as he goes to ask about his situationship.
Okay. Situationship.
What do you mean by that?
I'm gonna spell his name in the Twitch chats for future reference because I think I fudged the pronunciation a little bit. There we
Armin.
go. Armand Icarus.
Armon. Okay, Armon. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I wound up saying it more like Armin because
Yeah.
well, frankly, he was nervous. But yeah, Armand Icarus.
Armon. What a good name. I was so like, I don't know why there was like an anxiety in me of like, what if like Mask just happened to like name their character like my real name? Like it's just something like that where I'm just like something that, something that would make me fucking double take like whoa. Just like every time I said it, I'm just like, oh, it's like, because like if you say it in a scene like this, it's not like you can be like, could you not name your character that?
Once it's said, it's done.
It's like irrational fears for no reason, right? Like,
Yeah, no, I get you. It's like the anxiety of when you're writing an email and you're just like, okay, I need another person to look at this in case I've somehow dropped a swear word every 3 sentences.
Unless I accidentally typoed on regards.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So good.
I love the person that like I know that like we had the scene last time of Treble figuring out what was happening and her being very quiet and polite about it, and then we swapped to Rain, who was a way less used to this version of Treble, who's sitting there like,
It's
wait,
so
wait,
cute.
like slowly figuring out what's happening and like being like, wait, what?
Oh shit, we do what now?
She's so ungrateful, or not ungrateful, ungraceful, where she like does not know what the fuck is going on.
Adorable. This is like Treble's high school yearbook as a person.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of Greek myth names, bro. We ran out of legendary weapons. Okay, like there's a lot of Greek myth, and it's not like a lot of us are gonna be fucking taking from Japanese myth and be that weeb, you know? Like fucking.
Why not?
Now you're just
Yeah, that's
inspiring
why.
me to do that.
Exactly,
Fine.
that's why.
Armand
Meet my new
Susano.
character, Susano.
Everyone immediately turns.
Call him Armand the Oni. They're just sitting there like, is he allowed to do that?
I didn't know we're just okay with LARPing as Greeks. Is that
Like I remember
We're not doing a voice.
Greekaboo?
I remember fucking I remember Jackson trying to figure out what the fuck to name Argos, and it was just like, I don't know, fucking we're running out of weapons, like a boat, like a fucking boat. I gotta use.
Treble's named after the harp. Also, she's not. It's funny because Aeolus is a god, but she's named after his harp.
I gotta use those room here back.
Hi, kitty cat.
Chad, how you doing tonight?
Yeah.
I'm gonna set up the next scene. Go like this, grab you guys.
God, I miss my wife.
Which what? Which?
Yeah.
The one you took from me.
You're gonna have to be more
Which?
specific.
You're gonna have to be more specific. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Basil stole my wife from me.
What? Which one?
What do you mean by this?
What do you mean by this?
Riddle could have been hanging out with me.
Oh,
Instead, she was
okay,
hanging out
okay.
with you.
Literally, yeah. Fucking Basil and Riddle had a lot of important things to say to each other. Riddle and Treble would just be making out.
Yeah, that's more
Yeah.
important.
That's important.
You,
can do
have
both.
no room
Argos
to
and Cast
talk.
have been-
Yeah, I was about to say. You have no.
I'm not
I
making out
guess
with Riddle unless she needs it.
Facts. I was about to say, like, I was about to go, you have no room to talk. You're making out with Cass literally every other scene. And I'm like, no, I think that means you actually have the most room to talk about the making out and its benefits. Okay. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
I will be right back.
Tiny, you think you
Oh,
can come back at
shit.
the same time as me?
Yeah.
Like, what, you think
We
you're
met up
cool
in
like that? I met you there, bro.
We were racing.
The piston cup.
Okay.
Yo.
I actually forgot to upload a map. Let me get that set up.
Is that how we got Dr. Enola Gay? It was fucking such a... Oh,
That's Christian.
yeah.
It's all Christian.
It's all Christian. We were running out of stuff, okay? Boy, Basilisk Kid is Basilisk.
I'm sure
There's-
been a
there's-
weapon names.
Oh yeah, there
There's
is.
there's significance behind guys choosing the monster names.
Yeah. Charybdis.
Nah.
Oh yeah, you see. Me. Animal that I have become.
Those are animals, not
Yeah.
monsters.
I mean, sorry, wrong song. What songs are?
The mash.
feel like a monster.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's
yeah.
the one thing.
There we go.
Okay.
Get your divorced dad, Rod.
You know,
I'm not boomer enough, brother.
Willow's name
brothering
coming
me a
from a
lot.
ghost.
I'm brother everyone,
Yeah.
brother.
From the Willowed Wisp.
The Willowed Wisp.
The willow.
Because she was literally a flame ghost.
That shit's so clever. Tiny literally rolled in and when Aloha's like, No, don't worry. You'll be fine. I'll protect you. Even though I know this game might get dire, I'll make sure your character doesn't die. And Tiny's like, I got the best idea. What if my character's already died?
Just to snub Aloha.
Yes.
Everything in
That
That
Tiny's
would be funny.
everything in Tiny's life is despite me specifically.
Yes.
I respect it.
Ah, truly, my other end of the triangle.
I'm back.
Okay. I'm going to come back with the next scene, and
Yup.
we'll play it forward from there. For the most part, you guys will be moving as a big pod through a lot of these scenes. But you'll see.
They call
me-
me Big Pod.
Why?
Go back over here.
I love POD.
Oh. Sheesh.
Light.
So,
Dad.
the night carries on, and the new goal, objective, etc., is to head back to Opia. Now that you guys have functionally you've spent your time at the bar, and now you're
I
walking.
drank
your
so
five
many
hours.
yuck lights.
Fucking dead. Now you work your way backwards as I move you over here. The six of you wind up leaving, and sort of your goal is same place you came from, bus stop, obviously, or you could walk, I guess, the entire way back if you want. But you sort of start moving as Say walks quietly in front, and Mike shifts over next to you. Jackson, I'm gonna give you control of cast. Please drag them
Wow,
with you. They
I
are
don't like-
attached.
I don't like the vibes about partners.
Whoa. Yeah, no, control grip, there you go. Perfect.
Piggyback
Yeah,
ride.
Mike moves over next to you and sort of travels over behind Say and actually does sort of speak up, immediately puncturing through the darkness, so, Say, you've been making yourself scarce lately. And Say just pauses at the edge of everybody's vision. I have no idea what you're talking about, she says with a smile, looking at each of you.
Yeah, what are you, a cop?
You got a lot of plans. At least I assume you do, because I never see
Yeah.
you around.
I'm just saying you disappeared suddenly out of nowhere when, things got serious, and I hear you've been helping us from behind the scenes, like you interfered with the operator or something. But you just haven't been around. I'm kind of wondering about that. Say pauses, and she's like, I am naturally very busy. And I have various plot lines that I am advancing all simultaneously, most of which are best done in the shadows, she says out loud.
Yeah, I found her hiding in a bush once. This is kind of normal.
Yes, I think it would probably be for the best if I continued exactly as I have been. After all, I will make the biggest difference for everybody here if I am capable of operating without anybody interfering.
What if we like you around?
Yeah.
Actually, pause, and she freezes. Fucking leg straight down on the edge of the box, and she's turns, looks, as if this is the first time anyone has put this thought into her head. And then she sort of goes quiet, and then just hops off and starts to move.
Come back.
Okay, let's move faster. Get her.
Hey, why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
You run up. You manage to catch her at the fucking foot of the stairs as she tries to she literally tries to book it, and she sort of turns around and she looks at all of you squinting. Is this a ploy?
What do you
No.
mean?
No.
We actually like having you around, Say.
Do you think that close personal friend was just lip service?
No.
To be a close personal friend, you have to be close.
She, like, her eyes open again. You really do remind me of somebody I knew a very long time ago, you know? She says, looking over at Basil. She thinks, and for a moment sees a shadow of prima materia in you before turning over to Willow.
Honestly, I was kind of worried that you were avoiding all of us since, you know, the last time you did something really big, you kind of blew up and were really hurt.
Admittedly, that has become my reputation, and my safety has radically improved by doing this. Her eyes sort of open, and she looks out across the city, this entire place quiet at its now 4 a.m. level. This silence almost pervades. Light snowfall begins. She looks at the three of you. I'm a very lucky person. From the brink of death, I was given a second chance at life. Reborn into the person that I currently am. That's who I am, currently, I suppose. I've been stuck on a big question, though. How do I put this? I am lucky enough to have received a bonus round. Another chance to make things slightly better due to the mess that I and my colleagues caused. Do I have any right or any obligation to do anything beyond that? Would that not be a waste of time?
I don't know. I think it's your time. Even if you feel like you don't deserve it, it's still yours.
Oh.
Saying otherwise would be telling you not to live.
She puts her hands in her pockets and sort of, you recognize something about this person. She never put work into finishing her body. She's still half complete. The way that she lives, the way that she acts actually reminds you of someone, Willow. She reminds you a lot of the director. The way that he lightly breezes through life, engaging in simple pleasures and nothing more, never deepening it beyond that point, cruising through almost like a missile, not a living being. She pauses at that and sort of like, you see her shoulders pick up for a second. The alternative, however, would involve placing my faith into something that might give way at any moment. Testing a bridge that might literally collapse into raging rapids. We live in the most dire of times. This peace, this world may not last.
Isn't that all the
Even
more
so,
reason to
Yeah.
take some more time with it? If you know the peaceful times are leaving pretty soon, you want to spend as much as you can enjoying them.
You say that to her and you see her eyes twitch shut.
I spent a lot of time learning that lesson a couple months ago.
Similarly.
Not to mention, if you were just cruising all this time, you still had this much effect on all of us.
She fidgets again. Mike takes a step forward and actually grabs her hands. She looks up into her eyes and goes, also, if you're holding out for some future world, even if you're like atoning for your mistakes or whatever, not looking at this place and deciding to be a part of it, not deciding to fight for this, isn't that to some extent abandoning it? You wouldn't do that to us, right?
Mike, use the puppy dog eyes.
She is! Full fucking blast at Say right now, as Say looks at each of you. And a little annoyed, pulls her hands back from Mike. Okay, fine. She looks over at you, Basil. In that case, if you all have a little spare time tonight, I'd like to show you something. You all have been exceptionally forthcoming with where you have come from, and I have understood you and filed it away for future reference. But if you have a little spare time, I think I would like to show you where I am from. Or, more specifically, where some of my fondest memories are. I would like to show you the moon.
Sure.
Mike,
Oh, sure. We can find a great moon gazing spot.
No.
I guess
We
lead
say
the
no
way.
to that.
no, I will be borrowing the VR chamber. I wish to show you the moon. You especially, she says, looking at you, Basil.
Okay. I look forward to it. My boss, she's a real bitch. She told me that I had to do this.
You say this, and the night actually drags on as, from your perspective, hold on. I'm showing the crossing lines right now. From your perspective, this. Doink, doink, doink. Ace, you wind up arriving back at OPA HQ, and you actually see this big pot of people walking their way away, sort of like over and behind Say. She actually pauses for a moment, makes eye contact with you, lets out a little smile, and then waves, and then continues walking. It's funny to see her this tight with a large group of people. Ask an important question. As she moves, do you follow after or go anywhere else?
God, why do you give me a choice?
Yeah, I want to know what Ace would do. You see Say genuinely trying to connect with the people around her, at least for a moment. A step that was difficult for you, but I wonder, when you let go of Say quite some time ago, when you said goodbye to her, you still remember that moment. It still sparks up in front of your mind so clearly. So I ask you the important question. Do you follow after her in this moment or not? Or did you waive your right to do so?
Wait,
Mhm.
yeah, that's why I got dice for this.
You
right?
got dice for this. You can
Right.
play the game.
I can play this video game.
You can.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
Rolling dice. Oh, playing games. Oh yeah. As Ace watches them walk away, much on theme of many things today, it's an act of giving people their own choices, their own agency, to allow people to start from zero so that they become the people that they want to be. Saying goodbye to Flame, saying goodbye to Say, saying goodbye practically to many specific people that Ace has found himself in these circumstances is mostly so that they don't get tied down by the tidal wave, which is himself. It is a way for them to see through the storm unclouded so that they can walk their own path. So Ace seeing Say genuinely connect with a group of people, much like he saw Say did in the past with the operator and with the director. It brings a smile to his face, but for the moment, he does not see himself able to be there with them.
And you walk away. For the rest of you, you make your way into the VR chamber and set up an emulation that Cast expresses shock at. You are all warned. You zero out your burn before you go into this place. And
Hazel whispers to Willow, "This is where my mom's from."
a sprawling abyss stands in front of you. and you see a brilliant jewel-like planet glimmering in the distance. Ignited on all sides, you think you see speckles of flame cascade across its surface, but no. Those are simply electric lights, one after the other, placed in this chaotic mass. A planet overgrown. On some level, you recognize it as the place you once traversed. The exterior of the city, what was reshapen by the Coda's touch, now completely unchanged. It lays out pure and beautiful in front of you, as Sei takes one step in front of the other. She bounces across the surface of the moon almost perfectly gracefully. A long time ago, Basil, I met you here. It was a different me and it was a different you. I want to ask you a question. Are you still her? Do you still feel it? The bond we shared in this place? Are you still the same person?
I don't know that the bond we shared at that point matters nearly as much as the bond we share now. I guess to Theo's point about being confronted with a destiny that maybe you would accept anyway. I think if we were destined to be friends, I'd do it anyway. But whether or not it's destiny, I don't think matters.
You say that, and you see her eyes almost trace. Over there, you see a woman, face pressed up against the glass, looking at the outside, thinking about how the cold vacuum of space is only separated from her by this section of glass that's a few inches thick. Sei feels herself spreading out across the surface. She feels the weight lift from her body, almost like that gravity itself has been cut to some extent. She takes your answer, closes her eyes, and accepts it, making it a part of herself. In that case...
Here, take this stat and make it a part of yourself too, big dummy.
Darn straight. I set you up. She grins lightly, looking at the place out in front of you, the sprawling dunes. In that case, I'll make the past a part of myself, but it won't control me. I suppose the person that I am right now, half-finished thing, is about as good as I'm going to get. I shouldn't count on re-rolls, redos, or changes in the world. The only thing I can do is perfect the body that I have currently, perfect the me that I have currently, perfect the moment that I have currently. This gives her some level of contentment. Carry on.
After all, we're all half finished until we're done.
Oh. You say that as the smile crosses her face a little more deeply. And she sort of inhales. I always dreamed about moving out here like this. I always dreamed about being able to cross the surface of the moon. It's insane, but I believed at some point in my life I'd be able to touch the vacuum of space and be able to ply it between my fingers. I didn't realize that there would be a time that this would ever truly come, however. She holds her hands out. Whether I'm accepting the dream as reality or reality as dream, I think is somewhat immaterial. Let's entertain the idea that the me of right now is not the dreaming one. Let's accept that the me of right now is the one that's actually experiencing the world. She looks out at the stars. This vision must be, in that case, a dream. I'd be happy to share it with you. She quietly starts to move across the surface of the moon. All across Opia, different readings start to flare out. Marks of concern that the burn level inside the VR chamber is suddenly skyrocketing. Oscar can be heard on the outside banging on it, trying to get in. A moment of panic as deeply confidential secrets are shared with the outside. Given enough time, you take a tour of this external space. Say sharing with you the realities of the life that she lived until your burn finally reaches its breaking point. You stare out over across the abyss. You look at a world rendered through mechanical eyes. You see the reality of the satellites outside, and you see the shape that the gardens exterior to this place take. Your tour continues as Say eventually places herself up on a large moon rock. Legs crossed, she gestures around. Once flame was properly discovered, the idea of integrating it to the surface of the moon to functionally terraform the place was proffered. The idea was that we would be able to grow livable space, governed and organized by flame. She leans her way over. However, this eventually proved to be too exceptionally dangerous for us. The flame spread. The disease spread. One by one, people started to break down into masses of, goo and the rest that remained. She points, and Basil, you feel an ache. Over there is the wing that we...
familiar.
Over there, that's the wing where we would contain people who came down with the flame-borne illness. But I think I'd like to register my own experiences with it. She holds her hands out. When flame comes in contact with a person, they split in two. There is whatever the flame eats of them, and the slop that remains, something that has been called an other scent. You see us. This touches down. While the flame absorbs, circulates, and cycles, that to be reborn forevermore. The cast-off humanity collapses to the ground, to be stored for a day that these two disparate parts can be reunited. It is an important question to ask. If you are flame-born, where has your humanity gone? What became of it? She places a hand to her own chest. What I've become, the being that I am right now, these concerns are not mine, but her eyes turn over to you, Basil. This is a question that you should ask. With what time you have remaining, you need to ask, where has my severed humanity gone? This pitiful figure turns its way over towards you, quivering lightly in the abyss.
If that's what we are, then selfishly, isn't it kind of good that the world ended?
Ooh.
For us, at least.
It gives people like us a chance to live. Even if those
And
beings
it gave
there
me a chance to meet you again.
are... You say that, and you see Say's eyes light up, freeze, and then she immediately regains her cool as you manage to drive an emotional blade into her side that she will not walk off easily. Let me be blunt then. She points over to that wing. I walked you in there myself. The other you. The you before you fully and properly split. I have a feeling your cast-off humanity may still rest there. Every lost bit of yourself that you once had She looks over at you. I've spent all of my time here in this world figuring out how to get back to this exact place to help the people that I left behind. That includes you. Her expression settles on you, Basil. If I find her again, what should I do?
I mean, if we're all half finished, it would be nice to meet her again.
Her expression grows more gentle. She takes that answer, quietly closes her eyes, and you feel that VR simulation sort of shut down around you as all of the complaints grow louder and louder. You're pulled back to the world as you quietly start to walk out of the VR chamber. Moving your way out. Well, let me let that go. As you make your way over here, and Cass picks up that you've been acting strange. Argos is like, "Hey, everything okay?"
I deleted myself. Sorry.
6-7 obliterates you.
Say.
Hmm?
Do you know what the other scents are experiencing?
She sort of shakes her head. I have theories.
We've always seen them in that state, but I think if I might have met my other scent.
Everyone fucking freezes. Cass, like, really? Really?
Yeah. And he seems like a really good guy.
I'm sure he is. It's hard to get something good from something bad.
Cass, like, just nodding, like, yeah, no notes. That.
It's I'm not totally sure, but when I opened up the bullet made of Coda, it was sort of, I think it was kind of an arc, and there were lots of other scent in there, but he referred to them as sort of, I don't know, like they had been degraded. I think he was the kinds that we haven't seen before. Conscious and talking.
Say is like literally in shock, like blink. Wait, you spoke to him. He seemed okay.
I shook his hand. He said he
Say
had
is-
a lot to tell me.
That's completely understandable. Did he seem all right? Like happy? Did he seem happy? She takes a step forward and shaking you.
I mean, considering the circumstances, I guess he also seemed sad.
You see her gaze twitching back and forth, eyes swimming in her skull. She's suddenly thinking about far too much. And he's in there. He's in the Coda conscious.
Yeah, which I was hoping I'd be able to speak with him again, honestly. I was planning on trying.
So, I guess that brings up the same question, Argos. if you met him for real, what would you do? Would you return to him?
I don't know all the information, but I'm me, and he's him. Personally, that's how I see it, and I'll operate under that understanding.
Good. Keep that in mind if he tries to get you back then.
Yeah, that's a massive relief to me, Cass sort of says. Though, at the risk of immediately echoing a question that Rain had earlier, if I'm dating you, does that also mean I'm dating him?
Greed like that of the Bible.
I mean, you guys are different people.
Okay, that's a shame.
But, I mean, I can probably introduce you.
Okay. Just keep that in mind. They sort of like walk over next to you. It's an interesting quandary. I feel like there's still one missing spoke, and I think you still have the answer to that. They say, looking over at Say. Say's eyes sort of blink open. I don't think we're just as simple as we're the flame ghosts left behind people when they got cut in half. The people over in the city refer to us as the mass still. They still view us as machines. Can you lend anything to that idea? Say, sort of like, makes her way forwards, and then shakes her head. That is the part that I am still trying to figure out as well. It's quite the annoying contradiction, isn't it? Why are you not acknowledged as the remnants of mankind, which you are, and instead are called machines? Why are you treated as technology? It's the part that I simply cannot wrap my head around.
Who benefits from making everyone forget that?
Exactly.
I mean,
her expression lights up.
It's kind of easy to, wipe the slate clean and, kill everybody if you don't see them as people.
Yeah.
I suppose.
They
I would understand viewing all of us as scary zombies, but machines? No.
Said the machine.
Yeah, there's a lot of non-standard people here. Don't make that face. I used language. Burn itself, our inability to see faces, it's all in service of making us others, denying us as humans. If flame is the soul, we could be seen as machines in that our bodies are housing a soul, that we're
Ghosts.
sort of puppets.
Ghosts piloting robots, I see. Exceptionally badass. However, it still does not have. It still does not clarify the sheer level of hostility. I wonder. The unsevered humans. There are likely a large number of them still within the city. I gained a brief understanding of how many were there. If those are the only people who are considered truly human, then I worry for our other sent brethren. After all, they were cut in half as well.
What?
Willow and Argos, you guys spent a lot of time in the city. Did you notice anything?
There's got to be something we don't understand about the other scent.
There is a gap in my own knowledge, yes.
Us with the flame, we're capable of thought and autonomy and everything that a person is capable of. Why would we be the ones considered to be inferior or worthy of casting aside? There's some element of the other sense that makes them more important to the pure humans, or at least the operator, that we don't understand?
Do the other Scent even have, like, elemental cages or anything like that?
We've been unable to study them completely. It's any effort to come into contact with them it's like a complete information void.
I guess that kind of makes sense. Similar to how we can't see faces. Maybe they see the other Scent as something else, where we just see a blob of scary goo.
I mean, if they're the void, we, the flame, are the information that was taken. Right?
And the rest must be what remains. Okay.
Why keep the shell like that unless there's something going on? And clearly there is, because I met another Scent who was perfectly human as far as I could tell.
There's a moment of almost quiet consideration. If I had to guess, the information likely exists in the exact gap in my knowledge. I died with the return of isolation from deep space. I was burned alive at the beginning of what they would call the Tormented War. That was when the surface of the Earth was burnt to a crisp, and when most people were converted to flame. During that time, something must have happened. We have a good beginning point. I can provide every piece of information required to get up to that point, but everything that followed, what happened in the war, the way that people survived, that is a resting question. At least we know the frame of time, however, that we need to be researching. If you can find individuals with expertise there, such as the operator, or others, I believe we may have our answer. I believe the Tormented themselves should also know.
I can try again to contact my other Scent the way I did before, and it just occurred to me. We're seeing the other Scent. Who knows how many years after this separation? They might not have always been like this. They could have been, I don't know, normal. And all this time, without the regeneration that we get as flame, the rebirth, maybe they decayed into what they are now.
Decay feels like the right way to put it. We did get a report of an invading unsevered human who split into two on the spot, but that was due to an influx of flame and also Basil literally ripping her in half with a single attack. I think decay and deconstruction.
I'm bad for science.
I think decay and deconstruction is the right way to go about it. Maybe it takes the process a significantly long time. Maybe trauma, attrition, and the like can speed it up. Mike is sort of scratching her chin. Severance of flame. Severance of flame. We've started with a good starting point. Say looks over at you, Orgos, and again, she... The second you guys decided to reach out to Say, she has become very handsy as she reaches forward and grabs your face with both of her mitts. She's like,
Rose.
The second that you begin to work on contacting your other Scent, please, contact me. I am eager to meet him again, she says with a big smile. We went to school together, I believe.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely.
She gets a big smile on her face, and it's quiet. Mike actually nudges you a little bit, like gives you a little bit of an elbow, Basil, and then gestures over to Say and sort of mouths like, I'm proud of her.
Yeah, she's doing great. I mean, I guess I always looked at her kind of like a little buddy, but she's really old.
What did you say?
I said the story has yet to be told.
She
Wow, very insightful, Basil.
extremely
Thank you.
insightful. Say was about to turn around and explain that the age of 30 plus is in demand. As she
30
turns
plus.
Centuries.
The plus is
Listen,
doing the heavy lifting.
if you count the time skips, she like makes her way over and she's like, in that case, I will be heading down to the side of the coda. Please hand over your identification so that I may pass your cops that have kept me out from the side up to this point. She makes like a gimme
She just
gesture.
go through a vending machine or something.
I'm surprised they kept you out.
I have none in there. They stuffed me in a bag and then shipped me back to Opia.
Wow, you're losing your edge.
I am. Identification, please. Mike just hands hers over. Thank you.
I guess
And-
Mike already has the terrorist charges. So.
Say walks their way over and is going to immediately start experimenting on the corpse of the Coda, getting ready for this shit.
There she goes.
The rest of you sort of see her off, waving lightly, and you realize most of the night has actually passed. Say has deprived you yet again of a good night's sleep as you watch her go, knowing your companion just a little bit better. Our perspective moves away as Roma.
Oh, Serb kit. Oh fuck!
Nice.
I was not ready for Serb kit. Gotta become mentally ill.
Enough time's finally passed, and you decide you're going to crash the conversation between two other people. Riddle's talking like, yeah, so in terms of Flame, you really need to be careful not to take any of hers. Like, I'm deathly serious. Don't worry. I can be careful about these things. Just because I've grown a little more bold with you doesn't mean I'm just gonna wipe Basil off the surface of the earth. Yeah, I know, I'm just saying. She's in a very delicate state right now. And like, she like looks over. Hey, Circuit, how's it going? Oh.
I would say I can come back if you're busy, but I can't actually, so I'm coming in.
So good to see you again, Circuit.
I mean, yes. So good to see you again, Horizon. Like we weren't talking 5 minutes ago.
Hold on, let me probably replace you.
Delete.
Yep. If they're fucked up, life might.
I tried my best.
The pod might be cursed, and I might just literally need to make an entirely new one. You make your way over, and she's like, yes, we do remain in constant contact. I've been doing my best to mentor over her situation.
And now she's gonna say that like she's been a really cool guidance figure, but what really it looks like is she hasn't actually answered any of my questions. She just shows up because she's eavesdropping on my conversations. And sometimes I'll say something and she'll come running in to stop me from doing something I shouldn't do, like, I don't know, contacting the other Elder Evils.
1, none of your questions. Also, 2, don't do that.
I know, you already told me not to do that.
Yes, I'm the only outer evil that this world needs, for sure.
Sure.
Well, how can we help you here today?
Oh, I'm actually here to talk to Riddle.
What? Riddle like, oh, yeah, of course. My office is always open. We'd love to see you again, Circuit. I'm not gonna lie.
Still kind of working myself up to walk back into the Opia building after stabbing you in front of God and everyone, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay. Do you want me to give you the talk? I can give you the talk right now.
I know. It's just a matter of literally, like, stealing my stomach for it.
So you already know?
I know.
Okay.
I know. She says, like, she's like, ugh.
Look.
Like, I know. I just, this is like more, I'm being pragmatic right now, and I figure it's something I need kind of badly, so if literally walking through the door is gonna stop me, I should find another way to do it.
Yeah, I just think it'd be kind of pragmatic to say hi to your family again.
I
She was-
know. I've been poking away at it, okay? Like,
oh my god, Riddle's
I
gotten
talked to
so much
Cam.
more ruthless.
Like, I talked to Cam, and I'm still working myself up to talk to everyone else.
Oh my god.
I talked to my
Riddle-
dad. I talked to my dad. That's good.
That's good. I just think you would be saving the people of Opia, like, at the very least, a bunch of your family members, a whole lot of pain and heartache. She sort of mutters off to the side.
Listen, I got a lot of people to reconnect with, and I'm doing it at a pace that won't make me throw up on them. I'm trying. I'm really trying my best.
Look, Circuit, recently someone, she says, like, looking over at Horizon. Oh, she's giving me that look again. Someone made it abundantly clear that I have a little bit of a problem getting ahead of myself and trying to help people for the, rush of it. Simply put, she sort of sags. I like helping people, and that has justified me just looking for the next person to help. So, I've decided to try to be a little bit more proactive with the people around me who clearly, obviously, still need help. I can't just one and done work on to the next person. That includes you. Her gaze twitches over at you. I'm dead serious. I want to make sure you're okay after all of this.
I appreciate it. She sort of pauses, like, well, I'm gonna use this as a segue for the thing I came here to talk to you about.
Horizon smiles. You look over at her. You recognize something that's happened with Horizon lately. The way that Riddle's acting. Horizon was clearly an assistant, a person that Riddle assisted. Riddle has now turned around and is giving Horizon more time and attention as well. This
Oh.
fucking creature is benefiting, and you're getting caught in the crossfire.
It's like the greedy fucking creature. Anyway. I need some help. This has turned out to be harder than I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
So, pokes her fingers together.
You,
It's gonna be really awkward if I get rejected for like the 5th time in a row.
it
Would you
really-
mind becoming my summoner?
Oh, yeah, no big. She sort of
Really?
shrugs. Yeah, no big deal. And then this one next to you is like, Circuit, wait, hold on a second. Wait, before you jump in and make any contracts with Riddle.
See, this happens every time.
What?
Every time I go up to somebody, it's either no or yes. Actually, you can't.
Well, actually, you can't. It's a really bad idea.
She deflates.
Look, I'm not just saying this. I'm not saying this out of nowhere. I think getting a shot in the arm from Riddle is completely fine. But I would recommend against making a permanent contract with her. Definitely, for sure.
Why?
It's inviting a large influx of Riddle's flame inside of yourself, which, by necessity, will be sharing with you all of the problems that are happening with her. You know how many beings take issue with the existence of her?
Yeah.
Do you want that heat?
I guess I don't mind. I guess it's just...
Do you want to sprout a blue horn from somewhere on your body?
You see her genuinely considering, like, rubbing her chin, like,
Do you want to be viewed as a blight upon the universe? Functionally, what I'm saying is, if you become contracted with Riddle, you are sharing the same destiny as her, for good or for ill. That is not something that you should do, spur of the moment,
willy-nilly. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
just because a few people turned you down. Come on, keep it up.
It's not just because a few people would have turned me down. You know for a fact, and it's probably part of the reason that you're even doing this to begin with, that Riddle is
Doing
one of the best summoners, if not the best summoner that any of us know.
I mean, the quality of her flame is immense, but it is also corruptive and evil, so, you know.
Yeah, I know.
She sort of shrugs. Riddle puts up a hand. Horizon, you did that for me? Huh? Sorry, what? I just didn't realize. Thank you. Riddle says, nodding quietly, as Horizon's like, well, yes, of course. As an outer evil, I'm more than capable of handling it, she says, big smile across her face. Unlike my pupil, who would be in far over her head.
It's not like I'm not already in far over my head anyway, but yeah, getting one bit more far and over my head probably isn't a good idea.
Well, thank you for stopping by at the very least.
Whoa. Pinches ear and grabs her by the ear.
You grab Horizon by the ear? What? Wow.
Listen, you have to remember, on some level, I'm in this mess because of you.
What do you mean?
So now you have to help me figure out how to find a summoner that won't reject me and that I can contract with, that will keep me from getting possessed while I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
You can find a temporary one to form a bond with. It's fine. Literally just find somebody nice that you can get along with and, I don't know, share mental illnesses with.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah. So?
It's gonna be crazy. I've gotten rejected 5 times in a row.
Okay. So, keep trying. Listen, I've been trying for an extremely long time to make contact with anybody in the world, and this is the first time anyone's ever taken me seriously. You know what? Maybe I'm not the best person to be asking for advice here.
Riddle? She lets that Riddle, like, Riddle is the better option to ask for advice here.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you know anyone who will be able to supply me a decent amount of flame without the, getting all of my mental illnesses?
Willow Whisper Argos, Mike, sort of like, she taps her foot on the ground. Cast, probably, honestly.
Those are all good options.
Cam?
No, I'm not. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, you're sort
I
of
can't
sharing
take that
flame.
heat.
You're sort of sharing flame back and forth.
Yeah,
So
I actually already.
you walked up to Riddle's literal cosmic destiny, and you're like, oh, I'll weigh the options. I can maybe take that heat. And then you look at your brother and go, no, in no universe.
You have to
Yeah, no, it
understand.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, she did that, and she's right to do that.
You have to understand, I already have part of his flame in me, and I see it, and it's like, that's a stagnant piece that isn't, like, doing anything to me. I don't know what would happen if I was influxing that shit. I think it would kill me.
Got it. Okay. So, that's a good start. Verona. Verona's another option.
Verona is a good option. That's true. Why didn't I ask you to begin with?
literally all of these people would be really good matches for you.
So then I need to just kind of...
Do you want me to just start asking them?
I can ask. Like, I can ask.
I mean, like, okay, I mean, this is, oh my god, this is gonna sound rude. Like, maybe odds for success will be a little better if I ask instead of you.
Oh, because everyone's mad at me.
No, not even because of that. Because you struck out 5 times in a row. Again, It's more common than you think. Horizon says quietly. I'm just saying. Do you want me to?
Message Mike for me.
Mike? Okay.
Well, you have to remember, right? Mike's like you, right? Mike's isolated. So the chances of her getting hit with all of my mental illnesses is probably the least of the bunch.
Right. Okay.
And also her flame is pure flame, so I'm less likely to get the Mike in me. Even though I already have Mike in me. And actually the Mike in me is really good and strong, but
okay,
maybe more Mike wouldn't be a bad thing.
I'll message Mike and I'll start talking to the others. We'll check. We'll make sure, okay? We're gonna find you a summoner. Why do you need a summoner, by the way?
So, that's right, yeah, I don't know if I told you this. I got possessed for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you know
that's
how-
what you wanted to talk to me about earlier.
Yes, it is! You freaking goblin grabs her by the ear.
I was busy.
Yeah, talking to your new summoner that you're being possessive of.
Riddle like, this is deeply enriching for me, but I should go. Okay, so that'll
Oh, also, just like, this is my fair warning because nobody fucking told me. If you have any demon friends they're hanging out with over at Opia and they don't have summoners, if you are not with a summoner, the perception of other people can possess you and you will turn into another version of yourself that overwrites yourself. And you can't stop that from happening.
Okay. Wait,
yeah.
Before you carry on, share with me the full details of the incident. I want to go over
Well,
this.
I don't
actually.
remember 3 days.
Okay. No, I'm saying write me a dossier. I'm going to look at
Okay,
this.
yes. I will. Okay, I'll send it over to you.
We're coming up back to Sky Point in the next few days.
Oh,
Can
really?
we? Yeah, can we meet up then?
Sure. What day?
New Year's.
Oh, are you
Big
guys coming to
gala.
the big party? I assume you
Oh, of
guys
course.
got invites? Yeah,
Hmm.
okay. Let me know if there's anyone else that needs an invite, I can pass one over.
Don't say that too loud.
Okay, I will take
There
that.
are there are certain greedy individuals that will use all of their invites to you know what? I'm gonna let this play out. She puts her hands up. I'm gonna go check in with the others. I'm really wishing you two the best of luck. She
Thanks.
raises her hand and disappears as Horizon's like, well, in that case, sorry about the, getting possessed thing.
Yeah, you didn't tell I mean, I know that we were on a limited time frame before, the inevitable getting summoned by Geist for all the horrible experiments, but you really could have warned me about that ahead of time.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that bad.
Well, I know that this is apparently a normal occurrence for demons, but it is not a normal occurrence for Flame Touched, and it was really bad.
I'm so sorry. Here, sit down. I can make you some tea.
Okay.
Do you want me to rub your head?
No, you'll mess up my hair.
Okay. She sits down and immediately
I
goes,
forgot to ask Riddle about what we were talking about. No, she slams her hands on the table.
That's okay. I'm sure she'll be messaging me back.
Yeah, I'll ask her about the body next time, I promise. I won't forget. Actually, you know what? I'll message it to her. When I send her the dossier, I'll be like, we need to figure out getting Horizon a body. I'll right away as soon as I go home.
That's very sweet of you. It's okay. I can be patient.
I know, it's just I can't.
You sit down. She pours you a cup of tea. And you get pinged a few times with a few more messages. These ones don't register until later, as for once, you're occupied. GK checks his monitor. Looking down at it, it's like, okay. Fucking weird as hell. Messaging circuit, Sable Prince, literally everyone. Oh fuck, let's send this to Opia too. Hey, guys, GK here. Otherwise known as the CEO of Geist Skippy Shrimp. Something weird's happening up here. A while ago, before the big dust-up, a bunch of Geistarks took off one after the other. They theoretically became self-sustained somewhere in the upper atmosphere, but something changed. They're all coming back down now. One after the other, we're receiving signals that they're all mass docking around Skypoint. And the exact timing puts it exactly at the turn of the new year. They all are headed up here for the big gala, so I want to let you know, something's in motion. Don't exactly know what or why. Hey, Nanda.
Hello.
The engines roared to life again. The Ark is moving.
Oh boy. Hang on, I'm looking for him on this map. There he
Oh,
is.
yeah,
Okay,
let me
yeah.
take you over.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, so that expression is basically the one he made the second after it clicked that they had left. I don't know what, like, the personal quarters situation on this arc is, so I'm just gonna say that Nanda has returned to this place as a place not very heavily frequented.
No! No, God, no! The Flameborn engine off in the corner quietly whirs, supplying itself, theoretically, with power forever. But, now it's consuming more power than it has. And, you get calls from your boys up in the control room. Hey, like, we ran the autopilot to get up here. It was pretty fucking simple. I got terrible news. The autopilot's kicking back in again. It's taking us back down!
Down. I'm going to paint a picture. So how long has it been that the arc has been in motion?
About 5 days.
Okay, yeah. So, in that time, Nanda has probably not had enough time to really trash this area, but there is definitely, like, a fucking crevice that he has just been shoved himself as far into as he can get, and the only things around him are fucking, like, wrappers and from some food and mostly whatever there is for booze that he brought on board. And his phone has been on silent. He has been hard to reach. Once the arc got moving, it was kind of hard to... he wasn't really needed for anything, so he basically got away from it, and now this shit is like override silent mode. Alert this person anyway. And he's like fucking slowly unclenching himself and peeling himself off the floor, going... As the engine started moving and these things started coming in. What do you mean? The fuck you mean go back? His brain slowly ticks into motion.
It says 2 things. Docking procedure imminent. 1. And 2, what is this? Secure lifeline. Spread circuitry throughout all remaining arcs. I think they're gonna divert power from us to the rest of the remaining arcs, the ones that didn't launch.
What? He fucking staggers upright. What the And then he stops, and he just sort of props himself up against this tank of whatever the hell it is, he doesn't know. A lot of things are going through his mind right now. Oh god. They're going back. Something is... You can't... And he stops. There's a lot of bad things that are going to happen when they get back. If they're going back, that means that there's somewhere to go back to.
It means, a few visions dance in front of your eyes. First, going back. The first thing that comes to mind, the door opens. The world is glassed. Then, that vision disappears. You would have felt turbulence. You would have felt something. Your gut tells you that isn't the case. The second vision. The door opens. A horde of Geist troopers pour in. They paint the walls red with your blood and they reclaim their arc. Likely, but some level deep, you have faith in your family, faith in your ability to survive. The true dread cuts a little bit deeper than that. You're going back. You're going to see them.
Nanda does not have the wherewithal to hang up the call before emptying his guts behind this canister.
You collapse back there as the grind of the arc slowly intensifies. In the sky all around you, you know, you've seen it. All the other arcs that are suspended up there like diamonds in the heavens. Those were reserved for the highest echelons of Geist, the richest, the most influential, the most powerful, that were sent off to cold sleep early, functionally securing a good future for the remnant of them. with them, with your tiny arc that snuck in alongside with all the wealthy and the elite, you all descend back down to a world that you know no longer wants you. And thank you very much, Mask.
Thank you.
That is your clump of scenes.
I salute.
Thank you very
so
much for your participation. I spawn everybody else. Let me Sorry, I've got to grab an entire clump of characters. As a question's about to be asked to the room, and Basil, you do get the final decision here. Everyone gathers up in the consultant's office. Yes, I copied you from Vinter's Bar. This guy's dead, this guy's dead, this guy's dead. Everybody is gathered around.
Eating whatever Willow made her from a takeout container.
Riddle looks at everybody in the room and is like, okay, so, thump. There we go. Corrected. Riddle sort of like looks at everybody here and is like, I know it's kind of unorthodox to have everybody gathered here. We've got a busy day ahead of us. Basil, again, everything's ready. It's set. Cast, as a result, I'll need you. Head over to the VR chamber, and I want to ask a question. Is this something that you want everybody else here for, or you want some privacy?
Probably better if everything's out in the open, huh?
If you want, I can go in with you, and like, if it gets overwhelming, I can put you in the umbrella for a breather.
I'm not worried about me.
I guess I can do that for everyone.
Hold on. I gotta put Trouble in the room.
Trouble! Get out of my chair.
Sorry, Trouble. You arrived too late. That was in canon.
That means that what happens is, because she wouldn't just jump across the room, she walks in, she's like, hi everyone, hi everyone, hi everyone, comes over, picks Willow up, sits down in the chair, sets Willow down on top of her.
Well, after hearing the news earlier in the day before.
Trouble doesn't know.
You can only do that if you win the flag.
Oh no, I don't think that's necessary.
Basil, you wind up, you stand up, you look over to Mike, and it's funny, you and Theo actually caught it a little bit earlier. Just moments ago. Go. On the way in, you two, while you walked over, it's funny. Ever since what you said last night to Theo, she's just been talking with you like you're old friends. It's like,
I said she was pretty.
You pointed out the fact that she does not want to live as an automaton, and as a result, she's like, "Oh, okay. Then I have legal right to just officially talk to you, like I know you." And she has been. The yapper does not shut up. Is the other thing that you realize is she's sort of been moving along with you as you look over at these two, and Mike's like walking over, talking to the queen. You see her pause, and the queen's voice sort of punctures the silence. She's like, so? It's plain as day that you're struggling with everything that's happening down in the derelict. Is this break working good for you, or do you need a little bit more time? Mike's mouth sort of opens. I'm good, it's good, I'm good. You sure? I mean, even I take some time away. I'm good. It's good. We're good. And that brings us back to the present moment. As you feel Mike, like, being present, here for you. trying to center herself and not being able to. Theo kind of like fidgets looking over also.
Mike, would you like to step into my office?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Have a seat.
Sits down. Theo
I'm
also
sure you're
walks
wondering
over.
why I called you in here.
Yeah, what's up?
I noticed that you might be getting a little bit jealous of my new relationship with Theo.
She looks. Oh, you guys forged a relationship. That's so nice.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. Literally,
You're doing-
visibly crushed.
You're doing the basil thing. You're here, but you're not.
Her gaze sort
And
of looks over.
And I get it.
Um,
But while we're in the spirit of getting everything on the table, you should utilize your resources while you have them.
you see her sort of like clench her fists, and she's like, "Yeah, I just I don't know what that really looks like. I don't know. I don't know where that starts. What are my resources?" She genuinely says, looking over to you, like unable to see.
Well, you've got all the people that care about you. You've okay. Here's what I'm seeing. You are being strong for other people, and you don't have anything to lean on.
Ooh. This is loud enough that Willow, you hear that?
I should have closed my door.
Willow, you're like, that clicks with you. As
Treble is sitting there, and she kind of looks at you, Willow, and goes, "Is it really alright for us to be eavesdropping on them like this?"
If we don't act on the information, that is completely fine.
I see. So that's how you see it.
And it's not that you don't have anybody to lean on, because you do. It's that you choose not to because you feel like your additional weight is more than they can take. Is that right?
Her eyes sort of dart away. I mean, yeah.
Well, I can't speak for everyone, but I can only speak for myself. And you're very familiar with my situation, right?
She nods, looking you dead in the eyes.
Well, you should know that the only reason I'm still here and not in the flame of creation right now is so that I could be there for you to lean on while you still can.
Her eyes sort of like look a little bit more closely into yours. You see that spark, recognition. I'm glad you're still here.
Me too.
She sort of nods as you are like, you're like halfway through the process of handing over one of these stat points, and you get the functional equivalent of the quest being half complete. as you look over at her, and Riddle's like, "I genuinely hate to break this up at this exact moment, but it's probably better to move on this sooner rather than later."
Oh yes, my dark backstory.
Mike sort of like watches Basil go, and Theo actually sits down next to her and is like, "It's a lot of responsibility, right?" And like, we'll literally just sit next to Mike and do this over the next like fucking half an hour or so. You make your way over as Riddle's like, "Okay, this way?"
Oh,
We're
are we
going
using
home.
the VR chamber in here?
Yeah.
Alright, Willow,
I'd
who do you
like
want to go with
everybody-
you?
Oh, I'd like
Or
everybody
not
to
Willow,
know
Basil.
that Willow, you decide.
Yeah, Treble is
Willow's going.
For those of you who have spent an extensive amount of time with me, you know that above everything else, I would like to be understood. which is why I'm opening the door for anybody to see as I see. If you're not comfortable with that, that's fine.
Shockingly, the door opens and somebody else comes in. She literally crawled her way back at this point. Riddle like, only Basil and I need to go back into the back room. Just stay in this front chamber. We'll put it up on displays for everybody else.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Goes
alright.
back to eating.
Say, literally crawled her way in, is like, I want the gossip. Did you genuinely open the door to everybody, Basil?
Yeah.
Okay, Charybdis is in here. I'm spawning a few random Opia guys also.
Ace is gonna look back at
Also-
Argos, who's still sitting. You coming?
Can Argos not see from here?
You can see from this room out here. Yeah,
Oh, we
yeah.
can. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
we were
yeah.
all
Just
going
looks
to the.
comfy.
Okay, I thought we were all going into like cramped. Okay, no, never mind. Fucking, I sit on the riddle.
Put Cam in here. Put Cam in here.
Oh yeah. I'm so sorry. Jean is also here. This is genuinely very important, so I'm going to take a hot second and try to remember every character. Melly comes in her wheelchair.
Oh god, yeah. I'll help
embarrassing
little
now.
Melly in.
Yeah.
You want me to stream this?
Let's stop at that.
Liz is also going to sit down right here. Yeah, who else would fucking show? Ruth? Except Ruth is gonna be over here by the chamber with you. Because she's that guy who's like, nah, I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna see you off myself. And then I've gotta grab a few Randys. And then I've got to roll for one other character. Door opens.
The director.
No, the director does not thrive on creating human relationships. That's not what he's about. He's about that fucking bag. That bag being a greasy bag of fries.
Let it ride.
Let it
If we were
ride.
grilling, you know
As
the
all
director
these
would be the
people-
first in line.
As all these people come into the ESP lab, Willow, you see Trouble be like, I don't know how I feel about all these people in my lab. She really
Riddle
did
up.
open the door.
Riddle overcomes like, you left, I got to decide for myself.
It's just like suddenly there's so many people in my house.
Hold on.
I don't let this many people into the girlfriend chamber.
I sure hope you don't.
What?
Oh, on the Lunar Gate we have a lab for Riddle. Like how you guys have this lab here for me.
I think they're drastically different.
No, it's actually pretty similar.
The door opens. It's like, so this is what this looks like on the inside. Well, glad you set some space aside for enhanced Jerry.
You put the Thunder 7 in here?
Yeah, of course.
Dude,
I'm really not sure how I feel about this many people in my lab.
what do you mean? Dude, Jerry brought beer.
Jerry sits down on the ground next to you. Literally, I almost forgot Jean in favor of enhanced Jerry.
They sound the same, so.
Jean is also in the, we are directly seeing you off into your sad backstory chamber. Cam, you can also be over there. You have the privilege, you have the right.
Yippee!
Okay.
He wills
There
Melly
you go.
and then goes over here.
Gives more room for Jerry. Okay, you all set up, spread out across as, yeah, everybody gathers. It's pretty much like, literally like, basically you can tell, A, your friends, B, word of mouth. Like, immediately spread this around. You have no idea who the blabbermouth was, but there are some people out there you don't fucking recognize.
It's fine.
I think it was... Your effort was in the spirit of things, Riddle says very conciliatorily. Like,
It sounded
definitely...
really cool when I said it.
Yeah, and then the second they heard it, they, yeah, okay. Well, let's go.
means people care, right?
It means people care for the most part. I can tell a few of them are just in it to be involved in the experience, but after all the shit I told you earlier, I'd be a damn hypocrite if I said that was wrong of them, so I guess I just have to cope with it.
Also, there is one person that absolutely would be here that you have forgotten to put here.
Who's that?
Mr. Pridewin.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh my god, of course.
Yeah, I'm like, no, he would just be here.
Yeah. It's
I
true.
just feel like, if we're gonna pile it full, we should pile it full.
Yeah. I put these guys over here in their pile. Okay, good, perfect.
Yeah, I think Robin would be here.
I'll put Robin in.
No, don't.
I put Robin at the door. There you go. You decide if she has the confidence to come in the building.
Yeah, wow, it seems like a party.
Just watching
It'd be nice
sadly
to be
from the
invited.
window.
This place doesn't got windows. She's pressed up against the bunker wall, picking up the vibes. So, you all make your way forwards, and eventually walk over to the, I'm so stupid. Sorry. I'm realizing Basil actually has this is just reminding me how many fucking friends Basil has, actually. Drop Sea Gazer, drop Vault Watcher. There we go. Perfect. Okay. You make your way over to the door, and Riddle sort of, opens it up. Cass, good to see you again, Basil. I hope that I can do my best to render something that isn't too... I'll try to be as factual as physically possible. I really enjoyed spending last night with you. That was fun.
Thanks. I appreciate your efforts.
Okay.
I on the note of last night, kind of wish we did more of that.
They smile. Same, honestly. It always seems like everybody sneaks out and goes to the bar when I'm otherwise occupied with work. Just attaching myself to Argos seems to be like a cheat code for getting in. It's nice. It was a nice change of pace for me. And they actually look over at you. I genuinely think... They frown. They definitely want to compliment everything that you've done with your new demonic body, but think about it briefly better as Jean taps on the glass. Right. Well, good luck. A display starts, and this spreads to the rest of the room. Establishment of the Absolute Free Will Project. This should be noted as Geist's magnum opus, a combination of all of our different research driven towards a singular, specific end. This involves taking the wheel, controlling the fate of the world, and guiding everything towards our singular goal, our singular purpose. A world rebuilt where we can finally be whole, finally be loved, finally be ourselves. A world that is finally good. After extensive observation, we have discovered a few qualified individuals to see our world into its newest shape. But none more qualified than our very own. There is a pause. Almost in the file, there is something that was registered for a moment, as it seems like Basil, your name was at very first registered as Subject 10 too, then Subject 12, before being renamed, properly rechristened as Basilisk Id. The shift in names seems to be done at different stages in the project, different levels of registration. It should be noted, that individuals who should be considered for this project are those who have a presence in our very own World 12 and those that have had a presence in a previous world. It is of the utmost importance that they have a previous world counterpart for the process of combination and recombination. This will not function unless they are their own other. As such, Basilisk Id 12, Subject 12, has volunteered herself for the future of the project. All previous iterations of Basilisk Kid will be considered. However, we only have access to the 10th iteration currently. As a result, we should be doing our best to clone that source body as much as physically possible. The 10th Basilisk Kid, the one that we registered from that arc, should be reproduced en masse to the best of our ability. Cognitive function should be considered a secondary concern, with the primary focus being how well she adheres to the conditioning. Visual shifts, as a registration of various surgical processes is displayed on screen, one after the other. Body modified and put to spec, a section of Basilisk Kid 12 inserted into Basilisk Kid 10. This part of herself almost offered up individual organs spread out amongst the mass of them. One person shifted between many, an effort to make the body stable, to make the other the self. The process is gruesome, to say the least. Something that I will not depict here on screen. Cast attempts to drift over the data, but at the combined insistence of yourself and Riddle, they relent and more or less give you the full details of what happened. Your body was tampered with actively in real time, and beyond that, it seems like various Geist conditioning was implanted in you. Wishes imparted on you by the various CEOs. Your training regimen, your guide, was towards the obvious, what you know already. It was, of course, knowledge of Geist's various laws and bylaws. Knowledge of what came in the past, knowledge of what Dino Hime was, knowledge of what you as a brand individual were. But it was also various moral lessons, things that you recognized didn't properly stick in your brain pan. Very indistinct things almost forced to the surface by one person's wish to create an individual that was otherwise good. It is at this point that you register the control mechanism. The control should be introduced due to long-form associations between Basilisk id 12 and the individual in question. As a result, he too must be reformatted to fit the purpose, but if any lingering memories remain, he will be useful as a method of guiding her growth. A face appears on screen, visually different than how you remember him, but still clear as day. Another individual that was combined with another version of himself. Satyr should be considered to be her functional exterior other, while Basilisk id 12 functions as her interior other. This should sculpt her mind in the direction that we wish. The imprintation process should have already taken effect. Whatever fondness she feels for the man should be deep and subliminal. We can hope that the same take effect inside of Satyr's mind as well. After all, this process was perfected by him, or a previous him. Finally, the exact nature of why the Absolute Free Will Project must be Basilisk id herself. We found a compatible individual contained within the snows of Ciala. Another scent once locked in a functionally locked in an iceberg. This slime or sludge has proven to be quite the adequate test subject. It took quite some time, but the implementation of the recovery of the Edict of God allowed us to interfere directly with the other sense form. It seems to match Lafidel's records that those angels from the city would be able to sculpt or otherwise reshape these other scent. As a result, we needed an angel of our own. She has, functionally, outlived her usefulness at this point and should be reassigned to a different department. The command has been given. The other scent may reform. This shape, this process, should be applied to any further Basilisk id clones. Should they suffer fatal damage, they too shall be recomprised. As a result, This individual, name blank, but familiar. Basil, that person they retrieved from the ice. You feel the ache deep inside of you. You know this is ideal. You know this is how she came to be one with you. If we're able to reconstitute her, even if it is only a small portion, we can take her body, combine it with our perfect absolute free will project, and begin to properly reenact the goal that those individuals from the city themselves perform. We can guide this world with our own hand, our man-made god. None more human, none more correct, none that know our plight any more cleanly. Her head is full of our empty dreams, and as such, she will create a world for us. Secondarily, we will begin suspending the arcs in low orbit so that those that we deem worthy will survive the destruction of this world, ready to seed the fresh new world that's created. According to the god of humanity, the one that touches the flame is the one that chooses the shape of the next world, is the one that guides them forward with our wish. Therefore, it is of the utmost importance that she create a world based on her own free will. She create a world that is truly and utterly free. That she create a world that is truly and utterly good. Should this project come to fruition, our wonderful goddess will create the promised land for us, and join with it as its breath, its water, its land. She will become the world that we walk. Of course, at this point, it is important to note that the suggestions of CEO 5 should at the very least be entertained. He brings up a very good point. Should she not know the world, she will not know what to create the next iteration. Therefore, it is important she grow free, happy and healthy. And what better position than the engineered facade of Opia? We have given them as much material support as they need. At this point, it should be a glamorous life, the life of a movie star, the life that she deserves. We hope, him above all others, that she enjoys her new station in this chaotic world of ours. Basil, all of this plays out in front of you. How do you react?
She stands there, blank face for a second, and then she kind of motions out towards everybody who is watching. And her face splits into a smile. She starts laughing. Thank you all for joining us.
You say that as everybody else's discussion, sort of like, there's like a level of discontent in the rest of the audience. They're like, the fuck? They did that to her? Fucking really? And like, as you walk around the corner, Basil, there's almost silence. And like, you have that feeling of hatred, pity, or concern. You hear people getting angry in the other room. there's like a call from over here of like, man, okay, so like, hold on. And then you hear a thump up against the door while you're like recollecting or composing yourself, and it's like fucking thrown open as Karib just throws himself into the room. And he stumbles his way up, and you remember exactly what you said earlier. You said it to Aiton Whisper. You said my existence is the reason that you all have suffered, and you look at this person, his body contorted as much as it is. You stare at this person in front of you, and he makes his way over, and he fucking grabs you and hugs you. Fuck, man! I thought everybody
I'm
from
so
that program
sorry.
fucking died. What?
I'm
He,
so
like,
sorry.
he roars and taps your back repeatedly. Sorry about fucking what? Oh shit, I got a sister.
What?
Bro, for the most part, everybody a lot of us went through a lot of shit back at Geist. But for the most part, one by one, we all got picked up by some fucking freak-ass monster. I'm just happy somebody else fucking lived. Oh. He lets out a roaring laugh. It rips through the room as Seagazer like stumbles their way backwards. Vault Watcher's eyes peek open at that. He's like, not the reaction that I was exactly expecting. Seagazer looks over at you. She's like, Basil? I'm fucking sorry, man. That, what you went through was clearly to some extent based on what happened to me. So, like, my fault, I guess? She rubs the back of her head.
It's not anybody's fault.
Okay.
It's not even their fault. It
Fucking
just
really.
is.
Oh, you say that as he repeatedly pats you on the back. He's like, oh, vibes in the other room might be a little bit off, but I made sure to say that. Hey, Cam. Turns, holding Basil. Still looking over at you. Roma, you might be muted.
He hasn't said anything. He just came over, hugs Basil, and he goes, "Did you mean that when you called her your..."
Yeah.
"Did you mean that?"
Fucking yeah. What's it to you?
"She was my sister first."
This is how it goes, walking. He sort of like makes his way into this room. He's like, I don't know, fucking take her from me then.
Going on.
Makes his way over here. He's like, hey, everybody. Okay, so, everybody probably knew that Geist was doing human experiments. Like, hey, look at me. Everybody probably knew. Fuck. So I want to ask everybody here, what are we doing about this? There's a kind of like call to the rest of the room, or it's like, what the fuck do you mean? What are we doing about this? What can we do about this? Shit's most already almost said and done, right?
No.
Well,
No,
that would be a little bit negligent, don't you think?
Yeah, we gotta burn shit down.
Dust still exists.
Hmm.
And they shouldn't.
Pretty much. There is, of course. List puts up her hand. There is, of course, secondary concern. I understand wanting to rush in and just start cracking heads. But at the same time, you need to register something. For the most part, most people who work for Geist are not personally responsible for victimizing Basilisk Kid. That is literally a symptom of their upper management. But also, similarly, I don't know where the rot begins. Cutting it apart is difficult. I understand the call to action. I understand the call to hurt people back who hurt one of yours. We need to be a little bit more structured about this and a little more considered. I want to break shit! Charybdis yells from the other side of the room.
Well, we can let you break stuff if that will help, but breaking a system typically only has violence at specific parts. And we're not at that part yet.
Charybdis sort of like sighs. He makes his way forward and just sits down, still holding Basil.
Like a animal.
Yeah, no, sorry. This has
Cameron
been
is
decided for
also-
you.
Cameron is also clinging to Basil, and like, he's not trying to take Basil from Charybdis,
Just
but he's
double.
definitely like, Darn, he's pouting.
Basil, I know we're talking about not completely burning everything to the ground, but I want to hear what you think. Because if you ask me to, I will burn everything to the ground.
Basil, you get the proper understanding that if you give the word, half the people in this room will immediately declare war.
First of all, I've been very focused on feeling guilty about my creation being something that created suffering for other people. I can now see that by keeping me separate from those people who suffered because of me, not only did that take away my chance to have more of a family, but it took away their chance to learn from me too. And I'm glad that I had this time to learn this.
The Charybdis pats you on the back. He's like, yeah, I guess. I mean, what happened between you and Satyr? Like, he called him the control unit? Like, did you even have a chance to get to know the guy? Cam, this cutting you off isn't canon. Please speak up.
No, it's Treble who's talking.
Okay.
That's actually what I was wondering about as well. The way they make it seems like Satyr is almost an integral process to your existence.
It was intended to be.
Yeah. And
But
whatever experimentation and brainwashing you seem to have gone through, it seems like they did something similar to him.
I'm about to commit fucking atrocity with Charybdis as he's like, yeah, I mean, like, if you're talking about the conditioning stuff, like, as far as how everything went for me, until I got help here at Opia, I felt this overwhelming, like, it's borderline like an additional emotion that was just always happening. Tell me, have you felt a big, like, aching hole in your life, or like a big purple man?
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm like...
I'm not saying, like, there might be some brainwashing here. What do you think about Satyr?
Honestly, that was the biggest surprise in there, was I don't think much of him. And
Really?
that seems to be against design. But my big takeaway from all of this is he's suffered like I suffered, but he's by himself.
Makes sense. I guess I didn't really think of it that way. Charybdis is like, okay, so what are we doing about it? We getting in touch with him?
I think that's only fair.
Nice. Okay, cool.
I mean, Ace, you play Sonic Katana with him, right? You have his phone number or something?
If you need to get in
No.
contact with Satyr, I can probably get you in contact with Satyr, Treble says, raising a hand.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I
feel so bad. I feel like that conditioning worked for him.
Oh.
I've always felt that ache for me in him, but I felt nothing.
Oh. Riddle actually starts making calls in the background, and she's like, you know what? We can figure something out. We're heading to Skypoint in a few days. I can probably... Satyr's situation right now is a little precarious. I should. Yeah, I'm gonna draft him up a simulacrum. I'll be back. Riddle, like, waves and starts to move off.
There she goes.
Verona sort of tenses her fingers, and she's like, in that case, I think I should officially announce this here to the room. Everybody, keep this shit to yourself, especially you, Jerry. She looks over at Jerry.
Put the phone down.
Officially speaking, we're going to begin operations to, we're going to do everything we can to dismantle what hold Geist has, particularly its upper echelons. We're going to be figuring out exactly how to go about that, and for this reason, she sort of, like, looks over at you, Argos. Argos and I are going to be cooperating on a plan. Everyone, I have been warned by a few individuals, she looks over at Listinace, that if this plan is not enacted by the end of New Year's Day, at the end of New Year's Eve, into New Year's Day, drastic action will begin, and we will no longer have the subtlety, the light touch that we are able to use, potentially dismantling Geist. Instead of a feather, it will be a sledgehammer. So,
Hazel raises her hand.
yes.
For what it's worth, everything that I did in leaving here and going over there was to hopefully establish cooler heads at the top. I don't know if I succeeded fully, but for it to be worth it, I'd very much appreciate a gentle touch. At least give it a chance.
Matt, that is the unfortunate assignment that Argos and I have placed on our shoulders, she says, looking over at Argos. Now's the time as good as any, Ace. Why don't you tell the room what you told me?
What? Just the fact that once midnight hits, I'm destroying Geist?
Yeah, it's news.
It's so nice of you to give us that much time.
Hold on, I need to make some rolls really quick.
I thought it was very nice.
Hold on, I'm in trouble.
Sure hope everybody's out of the building.
I mean, that's why I'm giving you time. I mean, I already have a thing planted above Sky Point, so... If
You're dropping that at midnight.
I'm not dropping it. Please, don't get me in trouble.
There was an ancient... over here. For what it's worth, there was an ancient ceremony in which you did drop... in which the ball would drop on New Year's Eve. I do not think you should drop this ball.
So you're just gonna storm in and start tearing stuff up?
I'm not gonna storm in. I'm already gonna be inside.
Oh.
At midnight is very early for a party to end.
I mean,
Like,
that's when the
maybe-
party actually
Okay.
starts.
Okay. I'm going to ask... She puts a hand over your mouth. I'm going to ask them to move the party up a few hours so that you have time. That's a very good point.
Yeah, that's much easier to reschedule all that than to ask Ace to,
Yes.
It is.
Just so you know, Ace, if you
yeah,
need
I'm
any
just
help with
stating
that,
this.
just call me up.
Oh my God, Treble. That's wonderful. That's why you were invited to the wedding. Let's just thank you. Fucking, you hear like a silence sort of spread through the room at that mention. All right then. I'm hoping that everybody has had an effective, efficient, and fun time choosing their dates. It seems like you should not only consider who you're going with, but also the tactical properties of why you might be going with them. It seems like things are about to get significantly more serious. So, I'm hoping to welcome you all to my beautiful home city of Skypoint, she says, brilliant smile beaming behind the fan. And that is where we're going to call our last break.
Yay.
I love it because Rain definitely got lost a little bit in the middle of that because this is like very like World 12. She's like, yeah, okay, so there's like an evil corporation that did horrible experiments on Basil. Understood. And then they're like, half of us are gonna go and we're gonna try to be normal and dismantle things the normal way. And then if they fail, horrible violence. And Rain's like looking at Willow like, are we team nice or are we team horrible?
Here's the fun thing. You can play both sides. Truly.
Oh, you tell her that and she's like, oh, okay, that makes this easier. Trouble has a track record of disintegrating people in situations like this, so she's like, oh, okay, if that's getting put on the table, I'm going to go get some water.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm back.
I like how it's like, oh yeah, Ace, how could you do this? And Lissa's just sitting there like, I'm not saying shit.
I'm not saying shit. I'm also planning this.
It's really funny that it's like Ace will wait patiently until his turn,
Yeah.
and then he will unleash his wrath.
Look, I'm just gonna enjoy the party, and then if the situation doesn't solve itself, I'll handle it.
Yeah, you're gonna solve
I
it.
Under
love
extreme
that the timer
violence.
is on Ace. He is the timer. I thought like something was gonna explode by midnight, but no, it's just Ace is gonna.
Ace.
He's gonna be done giving them second.
Would it be
Ace
anyone
will
else?
occur.
Like, because it's this thing of like Ace is like this itself is character development. Because normally Ace wouldn't give you the chance to, you know, make peace or like find a peaceful resolution or a solution, right? He would just be like, I'm just gonna walk. I'm not even gonna wait for the party. I'm just gonna walk up and do it right now. And it's like, no, I'll wait. I'll give you time. I'll give you time to diplomatize and everything like that. And once, and if the timer hits, he's just gonna be like, well, time to kill Radamanthus. Skippy Shrimp has had it too good for too long.
We're at the phase of the game where the PV me is once again starting, where Trouble's like, yeah, let's kill all of them, and Circuit's like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay. Go over here. Go over there.
We're not on the BRB screen? Fuck yeah. Right.
That's fine.
The other room.
Okay. If everybody is good, let's fucking go!
Oh, we're back already?
Yeah! We got shit to do!
Yay.
Short ass break. Okay.
You're short ass.
Willow.
I'm back.
Oh shit, Tiny. We're certain, and you're up!
Oh shit, okay.
I need you to lock in for the most important thing physically possible. Wingmanning for your girl.
Oh my god.
So, right, like, you basically, you're going with Rain, right? Because she was the strongest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're happy with this, right? Don't gotta beat her up, right?
Yeah, you don't gotta beat her.
All right. Okay.
Thank
cool.
you for worrying,
Nice.
though.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I wasn't looking for an excuse to chicken out.
Don't worry, I will
Anyway.
give you one.
Okay, cool, great, thank you. She seemed like she wanted to go, so I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna be cool about it too.
All right, what's your plan?
I'm gonna walk up and I'm going to simply state it to her that I want to go to the big ball with her. Straight in.
Straight in?
Straight in.
I feel like... Actually, I'm gonna hold my judgment.
Okay.
You got this. I'll have your back.
It's just genuinely. Well, I'm gonna be blunt with you. I actually do kind of like G. Like,
Wait, really? Nice.
yeah, for the most part, like a lot of it's me playing it up because, like, I don't know, I'm quirky. That's my bit. No, she's great. Like,
Ooh,
actually, for
right.
real, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't actually want to blow this. This isn't like dust in the wind. Like, I'm actually taking this seriously.
Okay, if you're taking this seriously, your plan is really good. I
Okay.
assumed you were going to take like 3 steps forward and run away, but I believe in you.
That's why you are standing in the only exit to this room. If I run, you will stop me.
All right.
Okay. Here I go. Here I go.
Hey,
20
G.
Hey, you two. How's it going? Things got kind of crazy back there, right? Yeah, so I was thinking, because, well, neither of us won the flag, I still got a ticket. Really? You want to go with me? Fidget, 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 fidget. G. Thinking. Not an immediate yes. Ruth is now dying. Oh. G like, oh, yeah, okay, that sounds nice. No, yeah, of course, I understand.
Ruth.
What? Huh?
She said yes.
She said what?
She said yes.
Let's go!
Well, Ruth starts the high five here.
They start fucking losing it a few feet back. She like, okay, glad you're that happy. Out over here. Let me drop you guys over here. Getting a lot of use out of this map today. The cafeteria is there. Right, okay. I feel like I never used that fucking map. Okay. You two run out over here as you see a gaggle of your friends pretty much over in one of the little rest areas. I'm going to start dropping them in the left-hand side of the screen. I got to drop the Argos. Got to drop the Ace. Got to drop the Treble. Got to drop the Basil. Got to drop the Riddle. I'm just more or less throwing them around in a big pile. Rearrange yourselves as you see fit. You all pile up as these two run their way around the corner. Ruth is like running like she just won a marathon sprint. Guys,
Ruth, are you in danger?
Yes, she said yes. I'm going to the ball with somebody I actually like.
Wait, really?
That's awesome!
Yeah.
Hazel picks her up.
You fucking did it! I'm so proud of her.
She's roaring as loud
You
as
keep
physically-
succeeding!
I did. I'm everything. I've got it all figured out. I've got this. This
This is gonna be your
political.
year.
This is
This
my
is your
year.
It's almost
Wait.
over, but this is your year.
Oh yeah, literally
Good job,
5
Ruth.
days left. Thank you. Oh, thank you. so
We're
much.
throwing her up and down.
It's like all of your luck for this year was condensed in this moment. Good job.
Oh, actually, that sort of reminds me. Cast actually speaks up. It's like, we kind of put two and two together. In terms of invites, like, we're all getting tickets, which means we all get +1s. Based on what you were saying at lunch the other day, Treble, do you want to be me and Argos's +1?
Oh.
You're not doing this to me right now. You're not doing this to me right now. You're not literally
Okay.
fucking me
Yeah,
right
why?
to my fucking face.
So,
What have I done to you?
so-
Why are you betraying me in this moment, my
Hey,
dear
Riddle, it's
developmental
okay.
partner?
Listen, we bonded in the city.
Well, actually, that's
We-
exactly where I'm
Definitely.
going to have to reject you.
Whoa.
Damn,
That means you're
okay.
still up, Ruth!
Let's go!
In fact, I did just spend all of that time draped over you, and you didn't go for it. And I'm home, and I haven't seen my girlfriend in all that time, and I miss her so much, and I want to go to the ball with her. And she picks me up.
Listen, Cast has already chewed me out about that.
What is happening?
Look, Argos, can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you prioritized work over this.
Now you got Ace praising you.
Is that what this is?
The closest you're gonna get.
Now, I will say, I am very, very happy you asked me, Cast, and I'm very sorry to have to reject your offer. And Argos, I'm very sorry to also have to reject your offer, but I miss my girlfriend. I miss my girlfriend.
Riddle is my eyes, your eyesing with her single skeleton arm. Cast's like, okay, that's a shame.
But I would love to dance with you at the party.
Oh, okay, that's nice still then.
Okay.
I'll take that. They lean back and sort of elbow you, Argos. Riddle continues to quietly watch as off in the distance you get a call from Mike. And Mike's like, hey guys, sorry to interrupt whatever's happening over there. I was looking over Aura in the VR chamber. He's stuck in there. Can you guys try to get him out?
How do you get stuck
What?
in the
Oh,
VR chamber?
I don't know.
He's huge.
Guys, you can't just think that it's not real and walk through it.
Okay. You start to move your way over there as Riddle like sits down and is like, I'm gonna count on you guys to handle this one.
Yeah. Go. Your girlfriend's also leaving. You're gonna just be alone like that?
Yes.
Just because I
Uh-oh.
miss her doesn't mean that we can't spend time apart, you know.
I have the confidence.
Yeah, they're not pathetic.
Riddle, I
Are
want
you
you to
still
think
here?
of me while I'm gone.
I miss you so much, Willow.
Oh my god.
Argos, are you going with, or are you staying with Gust and Riddle?
They're staying here?
No, they're staying here.
I'll chill.
Are you
Okay.
pathetic or not?
Also, Ruth, while they walk away,
Yeah,
you know what this means, right?
what's up?
You're going with G.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm so happy for you, and I'm so happy that you're taking her to the ball. That made her day, I'm sure. But you know what this means, right?
What?
Oh, did they not tell you?
Oh my god, am I about to get the shovel talk? Holy shit.
No, it's something way
no,
easier,
at
honestly.
At Excellensis, we do something else. It's called the trials.
Trials. It's called
What?
trials.
Literally, I had to overcome the trials to literally, like, talk to Willow. It's fine. I can take any trials. I love trials. I eat trials for breakfast. Bring it the fuck on.
To be fair, we were honestly kind of raised for that kind of thing, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know. I
yeah,
just wanted to make
exactly.
sure you knew. I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Also-
Fucking
Especially
trials
'cause she keeps
destroyed
winning
over
now.
here.
Now that she's such a winner.
Because I'm gonna be real, the trials aren't always combat.
Oh.
Are you ready to have to beat Tetra at puppet building or something?
Oh my god, is there a fucking written essay?
Yeah,
Oh no,
it
they're
could be
gonna
that.
they're gonna give you high school level math.
Yeah, like no,
Definitely
literally, they
something
could
like that.
decide to do that.
That thing that I extremely dropped out of. Yeah, no, fuck that.
Anyway, and Trevor walks up to the window. Aura, are you all right in there?
You do not hear Aura at all.
Oh shoot.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
no,
might
it's
be really
kind of
big.
bad actually. The flame density is really high. I normally wouldn't ask this, but can you guys just smash the side of the chamber? Like, I can vent the rest of it. I can absorb it. Literally, just break in. We cannot get in.
Oh, like
There
we
is-
literally can't get him out.
we
It's
literally
vacuum
cannot get
sealed.
it. It's that
Oh
bad.
my
It's
God.
vacuum sealed. Yeah.
I mean, I
Oh
can.
I've
my
smashed
God.
this before.
Ace,
What?
hit it.
Oh, okay.
And I
Thank you.
He just kind of kicks it open.
You reel your leg back, and your foot juts out really quickly, and faster than anyone else can notice, you slam it hard into the side of the wall, and it starts to dig its way in. You notice something's off, but nobody else picks up on it. Your mind quietly notes that, like, that was weird. As you kick the side of the wall, there's a flare, there's a spark, and then almost from the interior here, the VR space starts to spill out into reality as you throw your way forwards. And wind up face to face with not only Aura, but this entire background is flickering in and out of existence as you engage with it. You just find Aura face to face with this person in front of him. A large collection of flame that almost billows back and forth. No flame is usually this is potent enough to manifest this clearly. Yet this little blob manages to hold itself together enough. And you hear her roaring as you come in, and she's like, "So that's exactly what I'm talking." Oh, so good to see you all. Welcome. I'm sorry if we got a little caught up in the middle of things. A little fucking caught up in the middle of things? She just started fucking telling me off.
I mean, I'm not a cop or anything, but about what?
Okay, you're not hurt though, right?
I'm fine. I'm fucking fine.
Watch how you're yelling, flame orb.
Well, I'm gonna be real.
I apologize. I raised my voice. Normally, I'm a lot calmer than that.
He's very sick. Basil's rubbing his back.
I'm gonna be honest though. If Aura's getting yelled at, he probably did something to deserve it.
Also,
I don't.
he's doing significantly better than he lets on. My reflection ability has allowed him to regenerate to his full capacity. Hi, you can call me Spring. I'm on Salt the Earth. She
Hello.
flutters her way forwards, and This is not a person that, like, most reflections do not manifest so literally. You can tell that this one has to be willful at the very least. We were discussing Aura's performance most recently with the Silt Islands. Yeah, I got a little heated. I'm sorry. He sort of says, scratching the back of his head.
Can I?
I got. Yeah.
Can I roll to listen?
Yeah. Getting a sense from Aura, you can tell that this was actually like a pretty heated argument. Like lots of raw feelings. From Aura, she is frustrated, but isn't actively angry at him. It ain't that serious for her. But she sort of clarifies. We were talking about the future of the Silt Islands and a lot of the struggles that Aura's been having. Yeah. Yeah, I've been slowing down a lot lately.
Slowing down in what way?
I decided that it was probably a better idea to go down to the city than stay here and help out. Which is directly to the contrary of the contract that we signed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's secured my assistance to help rebuild his homeland. And yet, it's been a little bit of time. He is feeling better. We haven't gone back. We haven't started rebuilding. He instead came in here to commune with me to try to gain additional power for an upcoming mission related to Skypoint. You get the feeling that Aura was motivated by the little event earlier, Basil.
Not to add any flames or fuel to the fire, but is there a part of you that's avoiding going home?
He sort of looks over at you. That is more or less what I was getting at. It's avoiding. I guess. It's more like, what the He scratches the back of his head. I don't even know where I'm supposed to start. Based on what she's saying, the process will take well over 10 years, yes.
Well, according to your contract, is there a timetable for the end date of this project?
She sort of almost thinks. She's like, there is no timetable on the end date. No.
All right, then wait.
Listen. Yeah, she's right. There's a lot of stuff there's a lot of stuff I need to do. He's like...
That's not the problem, is it?
He inhales hard through his nose.
Because if it was just that you were working on other things, I don't think she'd be getting on your case like this.
I don't think he intends to go back. That's what I was clarifying here today.
At all?
You see him sort of clench his fists a little harder. What the hell, is there anything to go back to? Look. I can't look at that anymore. I lost friends. I lost family. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to see that.
It has to be difficult to have a home and to have it destroyed. But at the same time, the spirit of the place. Do you want that home to just go away forever? Or would it make you feel a little better if it could continue to be a home for someone else?
He sort of grits his teeth.
I think
I get what you're saying, but you go.
yeah, that's sort of the thing. I think Aura actually knows that already. I think Aura's actually painfully aware of this. I think that's kind of the issue.
I just look, he like looks back over to his reflection. You said you can't help rebuild anything else? Like we can't go somewhere else. We can't do good elsewhere. I want to help the people around me. I want to help my friends. Then you've bound to the wrong reflection. She billows quietly, an absolute and definitive statement. A little frustrated, he stomps his way forwards, looks over, sees the edge of the chamber, and starts to move. He trudges his way outwards, and you all follow behind him, almost struggling to keep up. Let me... You work your way back over to the entrance. As Aura makes his way over to Riddle, new hole punched in the VR chamber, he sort of moves forward. Riddle, hey. Yeah, Aura, what's up? Oh, you got him out. Unbind me from this reflection. She blinks a few times, like looking at him, and then looks over at Ace and weirdly tilts her head because this was one that you gave him.
Yeah.
She almost hears the confirmation, sighs, moves up, unbinds it, and it touches down, pattering onto the ground, pattering onto the table next to her. Okay. Good enough. Riddle? Yeah? You take her. Riddle's expression settles on Aura again. I'm not the type that can rebuild something like this. Not after it's gone. I'm sorry. He looks over to you, Ace. I'm sorry.
No, it's honestly my fault. I shouldn't have put that on you.
I wish I could have stood up a little taller then. Fuck. He sighs and then starts to walk off.
Aura, Hazel chases behind him.
Yeah. You make your way up, and he sort of stops over here.
It's not about rebuilding. The thing that's so special about you, the thing that I love, is that you care so much about things that you can make new things.
You actually see his mouth crack into a little bit of a smile after that. Yeah. Yeah. So it's time for me to actually face the music. Yo, Trouble, you got that reflection in reserve for me?
Trouble, who's sort of standing in the back, she hears that. She opens her mouth and goes, "Oh. The Mirror of Creation?"
Yeah. It's like she said, gestures with his thumb over to Basil. I want to make something new.
She pauses. I do still have it. I was holding on for it in case of a situation exactly like this. But she sort of looks at him. That's inconvenient. Why did it have to happen now?
You say that, looking over to him. He tilts his head, but otherwise makes his way forwards.
Right now, the code is all sealed up. I'll give it to you, but only after you go somewhere with me, and it might take me a little bit to get a hold of there.
Can you give it to me earlier? If possible, I'd like to get to work on this as soon as possible. If this world's in danger, I want to build whatever I can to try to support the areas that are still functional. I understand if you probably have your reasons, but this could literally save lives. Plus...
It's okay. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
You still have to come there with me, though.
Deal. He holds his hand out.
She shakes it. She's like, "All right, coming up. You're coming up to the Lunar Gate with me, then."
He sort of nods. Well, it's been nice. If you need help, He looks over at you, Basil. I'll be there at Sky Point with a shiny new reflection. In the future, if everything goes wrong, I want to get into the business of building arcs. And then he disappears.
Mm.
Riddle looks down at the reflection at her side, sighs, closes her eyes, unbinds beyond the furthest stars, and immediately binds to this one as she sort of like relaxes back on the chair. Damn. She actually looks over at you, Basil, for a split second, and she's like, I can't think of a reflection I'm more suited to, actually. This isn't a good match for me, but he asked me to carry it. She sort of tests the inside of her lip with her teeth, with her tongue. You sort of get what I was saying? She like laughs and makes her way forwards. He left me behind something, but I kind of wish he was still here trying.
Well, you can't choose what gifts people give you.
It's true. It's true. I just wish he decided maybe that his time was a little more valuable? She says, slightly smiling, still testing the reflection in her hand. As that same like voice almost chimes in like, oh, our specifications are particularly bad together. Are you sure about this? She shrugs. Fuck, man. What other choice do I have?
Can we hear that reflection, or is it just...
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Spring.
Mm-hmm.
What other choice do you have? You want to help out, right?
I do.
Then take it or leave it.
She smiles. I'm glad. She smiles and actually speaks up. I'm glad you were a Sea Gazer's partner.
Hmm.
And that's all she offers.
Reflections.
Somebody actually sort of stops by on his way back from the cafeteria with like a few dozen bagels. Walking past, looks at the situation.
It's the bagler.
You know those are for
Or-
employees, right?
Yeah, which is why I stole them. Or a takeoff.
Yeah.
That sucks. You know, the me of like a month ago would have said that this is proof of your corruptive influence, like either pointing at you, at Ace, or like you, at Riddle. But normally when it gets to this stage of the world, Aura just puts everything on his own shoulders, like you, points over to you, Willow, in the back, kind of cracks under the pressure. It's refreshing to see him pass that burden on to somebody else, even though, yeah, you're... Good luck swinging that thing.
I mean, maybe this is a nice lesson to have you not treat incarnations the same way every world.
Yeah, pretty much, I guess. You really showed me. You're much more of a pain in the ass than I was.
Glad to hear it.
He sort of turns over, looks at you, Basil, pauses for a second, puts two and two together, weirdly, like, looks up, looks down, sees your body. You see a sort of like a look go to his face of like irritation. And he's like, "Ugh. Yeah, that must suck for you." And he walks off.
Sorry about the robot.
He pauses, freezing, remembering that happened, and actually turns his way around. And you weirdly see like, oh god. He walks his way over and sort of stops right here as again, at this exact moment. You've been walking around, Rain. You've been choosing out various outfits for yourself and Willow, and that's when you pause seeing this engagement right up here as Dekka freezes, still holding all of these fucking bagels that he stole. You pause and almost like...
That's what they're called in this world.
You know what? Fine. Everybody was incurring burn at every mention of a bagel.
The image of Deca walking around with like a paper bag full of bagels, and he had one in his mouth, walked over, started talking, is holding a bagel in one hand. It's so funny to me.
Literally walks back up to Basil and is like, well, did it work? Did you take the thing out?
Yeah, it worked. I
Nice.
had a lot of fun working with you.
His entire expression lights up. Listen, if it took out one of their gods with something that we managed to throw together functionally in an afternoon with a box of scraps, I think that's a big win for us, actually. You've got potential with this whole demonology thing. If you want to do that again, like if we find another god carcass, just literally any time. Done pretty much everything we could with it, but you know, there are other ways we could push the design.
Sounds like fun.
His entire attitude changed. He swapped off of giving you an immense amount of shit to being happy. He hands you one of the basils that he was walking away with, and he's like, pretty much any time. Where do I put this? Glad we're back on the same side. Genuinely worried when you ran away to Geist. Like, nobody fills me in on shit, naturally. Danger Tree... How do I put this? Danger Tree, you okay?
He treated me better than I treated him.
That isn't answering the question, though. Like, was he good?
We weren't... She's kind of... The smile gets wiped off her face. We weren't good for each other.
Got it.
But it wasn't his fault.
I mean, that much obviously, but like, still. If he didn't treat you like crap, I won't press the point at all. I just, I saw you run away and worried that you got in a big fight or something.
No, I kind of left him out to dry, so I should probably apologize to him about the robot, too.
He smiles, he's like, you're too damn nice. I remember my first relay. I'm not going to talk about this. He puts his hands up.
She puts a hand on his shoulder. We can talk about it next time we make a demon god thing, and we'll come up with a cool name for it this time.
Deal. I think you could save a lot of lives in something like that. He waves and quietly walks away with his pile of bagels. Basils!
My bird!
It's my favorite one.
While that was happening, Willow, and I guess Ace probably also is getting this. Rain comes over and goes, "What is that guy's deal? It's like he's doing a different thing every time I see him."
He's a little quirky like that.
He plays favorites, Riddle says.
That's the best way to explain. He is a little quirky like that.
But every time I see him, he's doing a different thing, and sometimes he's an asshole, and sometimes he's like not. What?
He's a nerd.
Nerd?
He doesn't like to show it, though.
He doesn't like to.
People wear many
No, they're-
masks. Him especially.
He wears just the one, the asshole mask.
Is that a mask?
He wears it very
That really
well.
is the question, isn't it? Is that a mask?
I think so.
Yeah, you kind of got a better sense of it. As you all travel out later in the night. Cast is still clinging to you, Argos. This is non-negotiable. You finally decide to work your way all the way back around as the sun sets over to Viv's. All right, that one in here.
Obliterated. Killed.
Obliterated. Mike's already inside.
Basil is also hanging onto Argos.
What?
I just
Wrist
had
locking.
to fill the space.
Cass like, okay, you ready to confront your, I was gonna say last living relative, but, you have lots of living relatives.
Oh my god.
In a different timeline.
Yeah. It was close.
So So what kind of food do they serve at a diner like this?
Burgers.
Oh, I know about burgers.
No, this is specifically
that is not what Willow said.
Not
Oh,
burgers.
wait, is it literally called
Burgers.
burgers?
Burgers.
Is that what you guys call it for real?
It's like burgers, but they're huge.
Really?
I mean, you can order a burger, but why?
But like,
why
it's
go
like
out to
going
eat
to
at that point?
It's like going to a milkshake place and ordering the water.
I'm here for it, yeah.
You open the door. That is so funny. Travel inside and sort of like move into the area where Melly like waves over to you guys. Hey!
Oh, hey.
Hey,
You're out.
Yep. I pretty much took the inch. They gave me an inch. I took a mile. They let me out to come to your fucking very sad government secrets Area 51 PowerPoint presentation, Basil. And afterwards,
Thank
I
you.
just said, well, I gotta go check on my daughter. I gotta go make sure everything's good out here. And see,
You
everything's
escaped. She's on the lam.
good. Don't fucking tell Riddle, okay? No
As long
cops.
as you're not pushing yourself like too crazy.
No, me never. No, absolutely not. No.
Because I don't want you lasting too long in the hospital.
Yeah. I heard you looking over at Rain very intensely for a moment.
Hello.
You're the one that won the Willow date?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me be up front with you. You better knock her off her fucking feet. You better do even better than I even could have. And I'm pretty fantastic, so you better go nuts. Better show her the world.
Knock her up.
I know.
Hands over child's ears.
I can physically knock her up.
Excuse me, in front of the kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that
What
was
kind
a
of
child.
what kind of knocking up isn't physical? What were you thinking?
Definitely knocks me up, alright?
Yeah, Cass and Orgo simultaneously say spiritual in the background. There is not like monotone, same voice.
No, I get
But
it.
I was planning on having a very good time, if that's the concern.
Okay, make sure she has a good time too. All right.
Yeah. I feel like if she was not having a good time, I probably also wouldn't have a good time, right?
Fair enough. She relaxes back in her seat, so just sitting
Also-
down.
I'm picking up. I am reading the room.
Hmm?
Is this your partner? She says, looking at Willow.
Yeah, hi,
we have
Melly.
a
Yep.
You're such an empath.
Thank you for reading the room and asking it.
I actually don't have listen anymore. So. Okay, I did not realize you had a child. I feel a little bit like a homewrecker now.
Hey, what are you planning?
I don't know, having a really fun date at the ball, but
The perfect
know.
answer. Okay, good pick.
She's just smiling. She'll come over here and sit down because that table's all full and start talking to Melly.
Yeah, Ruth is gonna also similarly like pile in over here. Meanwhile, Viv over here is like, yeah, you have a second with Viv over here.
Yeah, you walked
Properly.
in, and Vivian was doing the normal, like, greeting all your friends. She saw you. It was instant. Reaches over counter, grabs you by the ear. You are being scolded.
Listen, there was a
What
lot of
do you-
stuff outside of my control.
I'm sure. I was told quite a lot by many of the people who came here to cover for you that it was out of your control. But next time, you listen to me. Next time you go off to some other world, you tell me so that if you end up not coming back, I'm not informed randomly like somebody's telling me that you died.
I didn't know I was going. I couldn't tell you. It was the spur of the moment type of thing. And
Well, now
I'm
you know.
sorry.
Next time, you better freaking call me.
Okay, I promise, because it will happen again.
Yeah, I've realized. You can tell that she's scolding you, but she was really freaked out. And like obviously Cast and Mike and many people showed up and was like, it's okay, like told her everything they could, but there was a extended period of time where it was just Argus stayed behind. We don't know why. We cannot contact him. We don't know if he's coming back. And Vivian was like, ugh. And she is the only reason she is not cursing is because there is a child in the room. And she's like, because while I was worried about you, and I was worried about you, do not get me wrong, who do you think told your mother? Who do you think told your father?
Oh. I really owe you.
Anyway, she lets go of you and tints her hands. You, I know, you have a place to stay over at the Opia building. We'll be staying here. Your friends can stay too. She says.
Is this to yell at me more? I'm not saying I don't deserve it, but...
No. I'm gonna be real. If I haven't learned anything from this, it's that I should not be spending my time yelling at you, and it should in fact be spending my time doing things like getting to eat dinner with you.
No, that sounds really nice. I missed getting to do that.
You'll be surprised. I think most of us missed getting to do that with you when you disappeared off the face of the planet.
Argo's like, he's awkward, covers his face a little bit. He's more embarrassed by that exchange than, getting his ear pulled and scolded in front of everybody.
You're lucky that your partner here kept me company the whole time, or I probably would have been at the Opia building waiting for you.
I can remotely do a lot of my processing.
Again, thank you.
It was a lot of Cast coming over and being like, yeah, it's alright. And then, like, when Cast couldn't, like, Mike and Seagazer and, like, people would hang out with her because she was being Vivian about it. So it's not like she was, like, actively freaking out, but it was definitely that thing where she would, like, she was, like, cleaning the bar way more often. Like, doing all of the, like, stress, but not talking about it.
Yeah. I knew Cast would come through, but, thanks again.
You actually spare a glance for these guys back here, and it's funny, the person who's maintaining eye contact with you and, like, you look over at her is Seagazer. She looks over at you and she makes this face, and then she looks away, and then, like, looks back, and then looks away, and then looks back. It's weird. It's almost like she's very, very unsubtly, like, engaging with you from a distance, and you have no idea what any of that means.
I mean, she's weird normally, so we'll figure that out in a bit.
Well, that aside, how was your trip?
Oh boy, I got some stories.
I thought
And
you
I'll
would.
try to make sure that they don't fry your brain.
Oh, those kinds of stories. I see.
Yeah.
You spend some time catching Vivian up on the wide variety of different experiences that you've had. You manage to keep it mostly burn resistant and pause whenever the burn gets too high to let everything reset for a little bit. And it's during one of these moments, Argos, that your phone actually goes off. An unknown number starts to call, and you pick it up, and for the sake of this scene, everybody who's in that diner is present as you hear a voice come through. Hello?
Stability?
Rain appears over your shoulder.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Argos. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you? What's going on?
She sort of looks around. I'm somewhere nearby you, I think, but it's oof. I'm doing okay, at least for the moment. I hope getting back to life has been normal for you. Or as normal as it could be.
Where have you been? I wanted to find you, and what happened?
She closes her eyes and sort of puts one hand forward up against the side of the phone booth. I've been handling something. No, being vague about this isn't gonna help. Do you remember the chaos outside the city?
Yeah?
I've been making sure that doesn't spread to your world.
That's a possibility?
The Coda is asleep again and is dreaming deeply. Different segments of this world are slowly getting corrupted. She speaks exhaustedly. You can tell that this person has not seen a moment of rest or peace. So, I'm in the center of the nightmare, making sure it doesn't spread, making sure it doesn't get worse.
Stability, where are you? We can help.
She sort of looks around. This isn't the type of thing that sending more agents out will make any better. I need to be here and I need to keep talking to her.
It's not about more agents. Let me help you somehow.
A weird person speaks up. Vivian speaks up, and she goes, "Are you talking about all of the weird stuff that started happening in the abandoned district?"
Yeah, but it seems like it's moved a district or two over. I don't exactly know where I am.
Well, we actually used to live in that area.
So it must mean are you somewhere nearby?
We moved a couple districts up because She pauses! She looks at you, Argos, and you realize she's looking at you, and she goes, I guess I don't really need to be quiet about this stuff anymore. There was an incident, back then. Right? It's been a while. She sort of, puts her cigarette out in an ashtray. I was only tangentially related from a journalist friend of mine, but there was an incident a while back where strange things started happening. That's why we moved up here, she says, looking over at you, Argos. Remember how I used to run a bar back over in the abandoned district before it became abandoned?
Mm-hmm.
And then I told you suddenly that I was closing it up to run a diner over here. And then a couple years later, the abandoned district got cleared out. Actually, that's because I got word and got caught up to date about some things that were happening. So if it's that stuff, I know that there were some people looking into it back then. Not that I can really say I know anything.
No matter what, we're close enough. I can come find you.
She sort of remains paused are you sure? Are you sure? Are you positive? If you walk over here, you'll be... Sleeping soundly is going to get a whole lot harder. This world's being barely held together right now. You don't need to look at this.
Well,
Yeah.
I have a question, I guess? Why... Okay, so this is the girl you were just telling me about, right? She says, looking at Yorgos.
Yeah.
You need to be there because of this whatever, right? You need to be nearby?
Yeah.
Would having maps of that old area help at all?
Practically speaking, this does say something to her. Argos, when you make the upcoming roll to determine fate, that will add a 1d6 bonus. Carry on.
Because if I have those still, if you want to see how far away you are from where we are right now, you could see the distance you'd need to walk to get over here if you don't want him to come to you.
Ooh.
I'm gonna forward this call over back to Opia HQ so we can start triangulating where you are. Listen, Stability. You protected me while I was over there, and it's my turn to help you out. I promised you that I'd show you this world, and I don't want you fighting it here just like you were over there.
She sort of like puts her head up against the side of the phone booth. I'm gonna be honest. I'm tired. I took a...
Rain speaking up like, well, why don't you come over here and rest for a little bit then?
Not physically. I spent so long just trying to contain, trying to make sure that this wouldn't spill out, trying to make sure that the city wasn't, trying to make sure that the Coda didn't eat the one area of the world that we wanted to preserve. Now, that's not a risk anymore. I made a bunch of new friends, but now they're the ones in danger. I don't want you throwing yourselves into this thing's mouth, but I'm tired of it all working out this way.
You made friends, us, and friends tackle stuff together. You're not on your own. And I don't mind.
You hear Basil from the
going in.
table across the bar.
Yeah.
And for what it's worth, we're always in danger, so you're not really making it worse.
Yeah. And I'm not going to lose any sleep over this, because, as you know, I don't need sleep.
I spawn you an Argus. Give me your roll to die, and then a roll to do complex. Add 2d6 to the total.
Okay.
We have not assigned Argus's potential. That will happen over the upcoming week. As a result, add a +5 to whatever you roll. Oh my god, seeing how good his rolls to die are now. Oh, it's so different. My defensive powerhouse.
This has got to be yellow.
Yeah.
2d6, you said?
2d6, yes. Oh, you love it when the 2d6 actually, the +5 and the 2d6 actually carrying massive weight here. Okay. You said you guys were nearby, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Should be fine if I leave it alone for a little bit. I'll head over to where you are.
Okay. Hey, do you like burgers?
Yeah, burgers are great.
Yeah, how do you take yours?
Rare.
All right. Well, we'll have a warm meal waiting for you.
She clicks, hangs up the line, puts the phone down, places her head against the wall again. So stupid. Okay, we're doing it again. Okay, that's fine, it's fine. She turns, slowly opens the phone booth, looks at the different figures sprawled out around her. Segments of long, twisting flesh as she turns, aims down, whispers a word, and then fires her gun, wiping it off the face of the earth. She unloads and continues to walk, moving up the district towards you. From her perspective, the entire world is wreathed in shadows, a nightmare that exists under your world. But as she steps out of this bubble, light and color return. The burning world returned to its previous splendor. Elsewhere. Oh, let me get over here. You might see nightmares for a second here on this map too, coincidentally.
Yup.
These two are catching up as as Riddle like the two of you have spent your time walking around the city, deciding not to engage with the rest of the party that's over at Vivian's. You manage to pivot off to the left and instead travel by this hill. Riddle walks quietly, sort of bottle grasped in her hand as she turns over, looks at you, and she's like, "So, you want to answer a question for me?"
Depends on what the question is.
It's one that your wife put me to.
Okay.
You remember that look? Riddle staring daggers at you earlier for a moment, as her expression sort of gets a little lighter. She wants to know why you haven't asked her to the ball yet? Why you're dancing around it?
What do you... It's... I have to ask her?
Yeah, seems like she's actually concerned about it.
Isn't it just kind of obvious? That's the joke. That was the joke, is that I thought it was obvious.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's a few days left, the RSVP is soon, and she's worried because you haven't sent it in. Since you're not acting yourself about it. Like, normally it would be a joke.
Guess you could say it just slipped my mind.
Really?
I mean, well, typically, I had people who RSVP'd to parties for me. And I guess generally just being nervous about the thing.
She actually pauses, taking a few steps away. So, she shouldn't worry about you pushing her away?
You know it's complicated.
I do, yeah. I decided today I guess I was going to be a social wrecking ball, so I'm keeping up my streak. Right now, one of my best friends ran away from Opia to go build arcs, and which is as close to abandoning this world as physically possible.
Yeah, we
And
should tell him not to do that, but, you know, he probably won't listen.
Probably, and I told Basil to her face that she should do the hardest thing physically possible and do her best to live alongside us, even though, well, her situation isn't exactly conducive to that. So I figured, why not go 3 for 3? Liz is worried about you. I'm worried about you too, obviously, but my feelings are... You know what? I'm also getting resolution on my feelings right now.
Mm-hmm.
People are starting to notice, Ace. Especially the people closest to you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not hard to notice. I can't really be secretive about it. It's... That ball is going to be the first and probably the last time me and Liz can be a couple in public.
Riddle's expression, you watch her take a journey. Concern creases her brow, it splits to a smile, and then draws into a fine line.
It's
Probably, yeah.
It's with her ESP and the way I conduct myself, it's very counterintuitive to a happy life. I try not to distance myself as much as I can. We have our quiet moments, we have our safe spaces, but you can only do so much without potentially ruining everything. The answer is to, I don't know, clean up my public image, stop doing the things I'm doing, but kind of what gets results.
She sighs. I wish I could think of an easy alternative so that you wouldn't have to necessarily bear that burden. It just... I can't. I can't. And it seems like you can't either. Which sucks for List, I guess.
Sucks for me too.
Yeah. She actually smiles. It's nice to actually hear you admit that. She, Riddle, sort of looks away. Honestly, she's so sweet about you, it borderline makes me jealous.
Yeah, it's kind of too good.
Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't just agree to that. You deserve nice things too. It says on the fucking
Wow,
smile.
thanks.
But yeah, it's a little too nice.
I'm painfully aware of how much trouble I am. I mean, today, just seeing what Aura went through, I'm the one who gave him that reflection. I expected too much of him. He was crushed under the weight of what he thought he wanted. And I can see that happening to other people I've kind of put on that path.
That's how it is, I think. As times get more dire, as the weight of this grows even more, all of those hopes that we not only place in ourselves, but the hopes that we place in others, for the people that are no longer able to carry them, they pass them along to the people that they believe can. She still holds the reflection in her hand. I can't grow a single plant with this thing. Aura was able to sprout gardens with a single touch. I can't think of a single worse mismatch, but I'm still going to use it because my friend left it to me. This was his hope. I'm not going to be crushed under this weight, but it's really highlighting for me how much those hopes can coalesce on a single person. Her eyes fixate on you, like they're doing with you. You have a lot riding on your shoulders, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I'm aware. Just, how do I put this? When I fail or don't live up to those expectations in the exact way they want, I simply don't want them to be dragged under too.
Her eyes stay locked on yours. Are you expecting to fail? Are you expecting to fall short?
I'm not expecting to fail myself. I'm not expecting to fall short of my own expectations. I'm expecting others to be disappointed in what I can do.
Well, in that case, I'll stick to what I've always done. If you stumble even for a moment, if you fall, I'll pick you back up.
Riddle, don't you think you're carrying too much too?
She looks down. She sort of tests the reflection in her hand. Yeah, without a doubt. But just because that's the case, that doesn't mean I'm letting go. Not of you.
You really make this hard.
She smiles. Like I said, it's not just List that's worried about you.
Look, I just want this to be over. Truthfully, I want it to be over, but like I've been saying, it being over is just the starting line. Rebuilding the world, fixing everything that went wrong, it's going to be a long, long process. Even Spring realized that, saying that it would take 10 years to fix Silt Islands. As the world goes on, more and more things get destroyed, more and more things get lost, and people like you, people like List, people like Argos are gonna have to rebuild. Right?
Yeah. But where does that leave you?
Hopefully by that time I've already done my job.
You sort of, you see her brow crease. It's flattering that you think of me that way.
I mean, why wouldn't I? Look at everything you're doing. If you didn't want people to think of this of you, then why do you carry so much? Why do you do so much? Why do you break down these barriers?
Tetra looked at me the other day, and he said something clearly. He said that there will be a day that I look at what my discoveries have wrought, what every barrier that I've broken down resulted in, at the floodgate that I've released. He said that I'll look at it, and I won't even be horrified at the reality that I've created. He said that I'll look at it and only view it as a matter of course.
A lot of these discoveries aren't blindingly fast. They don't come out of nowhere. It's stuff we knew all along. The deeper we delve, the more we go, oh, that just makes sense. We always instinctively knew everything that was going on. It's just confirmation rather than just guessing and feeling.
And I still want to know.
Riddle, I know a lot of things. I have a lot of answers you seek. I just can't tell you.
You see her sigh.
That search for knowledge is going to destroy you.
Yeah. I think it will if I keep going.
I think
She
it
holds
already,
a little. Oh, yeah, you go.
I think it already is. Riddle. Do you remember the wedding?
She looks over. You didn't invite me to your wedding.
Okay.
There's a click as she puts two and two together. Oh. Oh, I see. She clutches her other side and sort of holds on there. There's a pause. I should go. Yeah, I should head back. She stands up and starts to quietly move. She swallows a little hard and starts to step off, walking quietly away into the growing silence. You stay, looking out over, and you think about what the next few days have for you. This is your last chance. No other way around it. Not just your last chance to be a couple with List in public. You see that figure disappear off into the distance. You know it's your last chance to some extent with her, too.
He just kind of leans back in the bench, displays his arms over the back, and looks up at the blurry sky. Maybe I am pushing too many people away.
The moment sets in. As you start to move, out into the city, her body almost carrying you forwards. Willow! I need you!
Here.
You walk your way out. As the party sort of carries on in the diner behind you. And you actually catch up with somebody who sort of like walks over. Oh, hey.
Oh,
Huh.
Oscar. Or
Wait.
should I call you director?
That's whatever. You look different.
What, you notice
Lighter.
my fashion? Or
What?
do I have
Oh,
something
yeah.
in my teeth?
I guess that's also happening. Something changed. Something changed about you. Oh.
What do you think changed?
Nothing important. He like waves his hand as he looks at the hole that's been punched through your stand up. You feel the smile under his mask, and then he claps you hard on the back. Proud of you. Man, that just threw me entirely off my game. I was actually showing up to... Fuck, what are you doing back there? Are you guys eating burgers?
Yeah, thank you. Someone else knows the name.
Okay. Yeah, no, let me in on that. Right. Yeah, that's more important. Fuck, this can wait. Might as well give you the spiel now. Willow, you're headed up to Geist for the big ball, right?
Yeah.
Sometime after you come back after that, I figure it's about time. I started getting annoyed at all the secrets that I saw everybody else keeping. Like, fuck, man. To what end? So, I decided, why don't you come down halfway through the coda, drop by the Simulacrum Village, we'll, like, raise you up to tier 4 or 5.
Oh.
Like, why the fuck not?
I mean, sure. If it helps me help other people.
Maybe.
what I can
I don't
get.
know. It's mostly just annoying me. I want you to be out in front of the race.
I see. I'm falling behind in the information game.
Not even falling behind. I just want you to be out front. I saw what Say got up to earlier, and fuck. He turns over. Thanks for taking care of her. Really. Never thought she'd ever find a place here. She took a leap that I never could. Thanks. Thank Basil for that too.
No problem.
Awkward to say. You got a really good effect on people. Myself included. Okay, I'm here for burgers! You. Throws up in the door. Walks inside. As oh, that's the wrong one. Basil, you make your way back to the Golden City. An appointment set up by Riddle. Abruptly, out of nowhere in the middle of the night, she came home and was ready.
Oh, it's just as nice as I remember it.
Welcome back, Basil. It's so good to see you again.
It's nice to see you too.
Her expression lightens as she sort of sits down. Clearly, great things have happened to you. The quality of your flame has shifted radically.
Yeah, I'm, even though I turned down your offer, I think we have more in common now than we would have if I was here.
She lets out a little laugh. I think that's the case. Is that demon that's bound to you treating you okay?
Yeah, they're doing their best. It's, sometimes I feel a little ungrateful. But, otherwise I'd have nothing, so...
She watches you very closely. You're very tired, aren't you?
Extremely.
That smile you've been forcing. Oh, she did something cruel to you, didn't she? She makes her way forwards and kind of stares at you.
What do you mean she?
Oh, right. Riddle mentioned something. An offhanded mention about you, her expectations for you. Also mentioned something about Circuit as well, and, well, other people too. Do you want to put the weight down for a little bit?
I, wouldn't mind a little bit of a break. I'd like it if I actually felt a little bit of rest when I slept.
Well then, let's sit back and talk. This should be plenty stimulating for you. I'm sure
Yeah.
that you have a multitude of different questions to ask.
Less, questions, more... I want to pick your mind.
Ooh. She leans in. Ooh. About what?
I don't know, have you... I don't know how to say this. Have you ever considered what your life would be like if you had a kinder message?
Oh. You say that to her. Her expression falls. And then she leans back, the air sort of shifting for a moment. I wouldn't be an outer evil then. I think I'd be something a little kinder.
What would you call it?
Outer evil. Building off of this. Building off of this terminology. Maybe a message. It's really silly. I am obviously doing just the direct opposite, but maybe in her good.
She laughed. Wouldn't that be nice?
It's pretty nice, actually. Oh. Oh. I see. Her expression looks at you. Well then. She stands, pours you a cup of tea, pours herself one. To the future and her good, then. I'm happy to discuss with this out. I hope you're happy to discuss with this outer evil.
Fractals and all that.
Her expression remains set, brilliant smile beaming across her face. As the conversation carries on, we will pick up that next time. I want to do that. This is critically important to me. In a different part of the city, somebody exhaustedly works his way back after that discussion with Riddle. This moment is not notable for Ace Soleus. Stuff like this happens all the time. You make your way under the overpass, and a group of Geist dissidents appears. They pick themselves up. Your ESP didn't even flare up. These people aren't a threat to you. They aim their weapons down and they begin to fire. Bullet after bullet riddles through the air, punching through the heavy, thick snowfall. They rip their way towards you. One shot after the other. They carry their way towards your body. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Okay. I'm gonna lock in blue.
The shot hits you in this moment, and something boils around your hand. It's something that Riddle was saying earlier when she was sitting on the bench. Someday the technology would get away. She wouldn't even be shocked at that point. It would just be a matter of course. This moment for Ace isn't particularly notable. The result is the bullet boils in your hand. The rest of the fire carries through. They one by one travel over to you, and you naturally deflect them with Atalasker until you come to the realization. This second nature action. You haven't summoned Atalasker at all. Atalasker's broken right now. This blade is beyond your reach. And yet, your hand simply guided the bullets away, same as the blade would. A sickening feeling rises in the back of your throat looking at this group of people in front of you. Your martial arts were always strong. They were always good. But the phrase you said to Riddle earlier resounds no more clearly than this moment, as you come to realize. To some extent, you have become Atalasker. You are technology. The blade and you are one. The bullets deflect one after the other, pitter-patter of rain as they bounce off of the ground, deflecting. You look at the people up in front of you, and what do?
As Ace looks at his hand, he remembers what he told Riddle. When new information arises, it's not a major surprise. At some point, you just understand that, of course, this is what happened. You knew it was what happened, and it doesn't come as a shock. As Ace just lifts his hand and swipes.
And the top of the bridge disappears. Elsewhere, back over here, Argus.
Mhm.
There's a heavy knock on your door. The heavy knock that usually comes when Riddle is engaging herself in your business.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool, Riddle, great, cool.
Come on. We've had plenty of time together. We
By
don't
your
need something.
standards, sure. You make your way over to the door and you hit the button and it releases as vroom, and then you look on the other side and hey, can I talk for a second? That was really funny. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I come in?
Yeah. What's up?
Sits down.
Yeah, make yourself at home.
Okay. I don't know how to say this. It's gonna sound weird. Be careful. Over the next few days, be really, really careful. I usually don't get visions of other people, but I keep getting this vision of you specifically. It's like you're in an ashy hellscape and you're crying. I don't know what's coming. I don't know why, but something's gonna come up and it's gonna break your heart. So, Keep that in mind. Okay? Just be careful.
What?
I
I don't really understand how your predictions work.
usually it's a vision of the world ending, to be honest. But now it's just you having a complete fucking breakdown. So, just keep an eye out. Be ready for whatever's coming up. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
If they're usually the world ending, the world hasn't ended yet, so...
Yeah, usually we find
Thanks
ways to
to-
circumvent them. Cass actually speaks up. Okay, so I'm gonna clarify something. Argos has managed to go off on all sorts of missions without me around, and we're going to deal with this Geist nonsense all together. I'm not leaving him alone this time. So don't worry, regardless of whatever's on the horizon for Argos, I'll be there with him. Does that make you feel any better, Seagazer? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to let you know. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'm gonna go.
See you guys are.
Yeah?
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, no problem. She waves and sort of awkwardly leaves. That's shockingly sweet from her. Okay. She must care about you a lot, actually, if she's getting visions of you.
Is that how that works?
Probably. If it's based on threats to her own self or future happiness, then the idea of you getting your heart broken is apparently bad enough to have an impact on her.
Yeah, I think maybe we should be worried about Mike.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, shall we? They sort of exit out. We've got plans to make.
That's true. That's the future.
Yeah. For now,
Right now.
we gotta figure out what's happening with, Verona.
Yeah, and somehow work in Operation Custom Campaign into there.
Of course. They smile, and the two of you leave. As you walk through the building, you actually make your way downstairs as you come across an unusual sight. Same building you've been passing people at all day. The elevator sort of hisses open as you actually catch two people immediately on the outside. Split second moment as you actually catch List sort of startling back. Hey, you two.
Do you want us to go back in the elevator?
No, this is fine. Everything's fine. It's just caught me by surprise.
It's so...
Oh,
Look,
spill.
I forgot to ask Liz to the ball, okay?
Oh.
I thought it was implied, but no, I'm just simply a little too inept for that kind of thing.
Congratulations, List. Cass says over like, hey, shut up. She waves them off. Well, I guess enjoy the rest of the night, you two. Cass says, smiling like a fucking goblin off in the distance.
Of course, those two are the ones who come out the elevator.
Well, shall we go? You know what? Let's go back to our apartment. That sounds nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we have to do into prep.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, you two. She waves and happily takes Ace away. Aw, they're sweet.
Yeah. You know, when they think no one is looking and they... Yeah. I get it, though.
You walk across the garden and hear no small amount of, discussion from the outside. Seems like there's plenty of people still awake. Opie is lively even at this time of night, and you make your way all the way over to Darkside. Verona sort of turns around. Oh, Argos, there. You brought Cast. Yep, I've decided
Yeah.
ever since the warning, Seagazer gave us a warning, I've decided I'm part of this operation now.
Well, are you worried about security as we meet in Darkside?
No, I'm worried about the future of our company because if Cast goes, we are fucked.
Why do you think that?
Because they are literally the backbone of society. I don't know if you've noticed this.
Oh, I know this, but I didn't realize they were like that to you, too.
Literally, they are... Cast, sit down, come on. Yes, everybody get involved. Sure. Okay, Argos. Let's figure this out. Let's figure out how we're ripping Geist apart. You sit down and begin to plan late into the night. Time passes, but on the outside... There's the sound of pretty much exceptionally heavy grunting as Riddle takes her one arm and repeatedly strikes the hoe into the ground. I swear, I'm gonna get something from this eventually.
Don't think about plants. Think about
Okay.
funguses. They're much more resilient.
I could
learned that from
also
Okay.
maybe tell you what it's like when I terraform plants into
Okay,
existence.
yeah, hit
Would
me
that
with
help?
it, please. Literally anything. I keep saying it. I don't think we're a particularly good match. Nope. Give me whatever. Come on. Everybody,
No.
ideal pile on me right now.
Okay, well, first of
Don't
all,
say
let's
that.
think. Visualize. What plant do you want?
Think of all the plants in Belith.
I'm thinking about... Oh, that's a very good point. She smiles. She's like,
What?
oh, those were so interesting. Like, I don't know. There were so many different types of mushrooms and... Oh, back to the fungi. Okay. She strikes the ground. Still no result. Okay.
Consider
So,
I'm good at
Consider what
using
you are good at.
reflections, guys. Like, I'm good at using
Oh, yeah.
reflections.
we know.
It's okay.
Okay.
You're
We
not being
believe you.
owned. You're not owned.
Okay, I'm not owned.
there is no
consider-
leaderboard here.
Let's consider. You want to grow the mushrooms that grow in Belith, right?
Right.
How do the mushrooms that grow in Belith grow? Would they grow in this soil? Do you need to turn this soil into soil they can grow in first?
Maybe, I don't know. She continues to throw a little fit. She's like, okay. Throw me something off the wall. Literally just brainstorm with me.
Consider
well-
consider what you are actually good at.
Okay.
This is not it. But
This is not
consider
it.
something that you are.
You can't cook, but you can grow.
Okay. I can't grow. I can't cook. What can I do? She puts her hand up.
Well, why don't
You
you
can
just copy
multiply.
what you see? Copy one of these cactuses.
She thinks. She actually closes her eyes and sort of slowly extends a shaky skeletal hand. She spins it around and sort of strikes the ground. And in that moment, you watch as all the flame fades from an area. What can I do? She thinks back to what Ace trusts her with. What Basil, the weight that she shares with Willow, the expectation that Basil puts on her, and what Argos relies on her for regularly. Her gaze twitches over to Treble for a second. You're the one that grows something new. So for somebody like me, it's about understanding what's already there. She sweeps her hand down, and you watch the ground change color again. It shifts to a grayed out hue, and then shifts back. Huh. She sort of smiles.
Oh, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Literally nothing.
Really?
Here's the thing. Nothing was lost. She sweeps her hand and actually purges flame from the area. Then, taking the bottom of the hoe, she reattaches it to her staff, spins it, and touches it down on the ground. Color returns to the area. And you said we'd be a bad match, she says, looking over at Unsalt the Earth. Nothing's ever truly lost. There's nothing that can't be truly walked back. She looks down back at the soil again. It doesn't matter necessarily what grows here. She looks over at you, Basil, a multiplier. This world can be rebuilt.
As long as there's something that remains.
Aloha hit it.
Fan
And we're
art!
back for more fan
Wait,
art.
let me share the screen to the chat, our guys, not you. But also, chat. This was fucking us up.
No, his name's
I just need to show it. Let me. Tiny put this in the chat.
Yeah, it's very important.
The other set.
This is what the other sets are.
That's just how I can canon them looking like.
Yeah, and fan art. First off, from Singularity, we got no ship. Yeah.
Oh, so
and then
fucking
perfectly
cool.
timed Rion art for
Really good.
having the worst day of her life
yeah.
for the
I'm playing
5 days in a row.
Possibility.
And from Slurper.
Yes.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Cheese white chocolate drizzle.
Then the
Oh my God.
Geistlings feed us.
The Geist-
Little Geistling.
Feed us.
This is not a trash bag.
It is.
That's great. Angry
I'm so
Fio.
proud of it.
Jerk.
God, I don't want to say Angry
Yo.
Fio is hot, but
But.
I get it.
you can start.
Why are you gonna play Isaac? That's why Argos is crying in the future. Oh my
9 for
God.
.0. Thank you very much.
Nice.
We have yeah, all these 9s.
Oh.
Sorry, Armand.
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 Do not
Armand
forget.
Icarus goes insane as a name. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Armando Icarus.
So good.
This is
I make
bonkers.
jokes on the internet. This is bonkers.
That's probably the most streamer thing he's ever said.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of Lythero, and it just makes me think of fucking Argos the entire time.
Enhance Jerry.
Enhance Jerry.
Watch out, he one taps you. Oh my god, I love
Dr.
it.
Fio and help out at the bar a little, yeah.
Yes.
Why are you running?
Oh my god. I love it. Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
What? Oh.
Let's take ibuprofen together, ass look.
I love it so much. I love the way you just say.
We're going back. I saw this, and it reminds me of the framing of like long time jerker, first time buster. Come again.
Come again.
Can't.
You have until midnight. Oh my god, it's Sabered.
And then the basils.
His bagels.
The bagler.
I think,
That was the most he's ever spiritually been an uncle. He's done it.
and I think
That's kind of unk of him.
that's it for tonight. Thank you all for coming out.
Oh, good shit, everybody. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, I haven't ended it. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, we're taking a break next week because we need
Yeah.
extra time to prep for episode 100.
Yeah, we're not. There's a lot of cool art, a lot of neat things.
Everybody, take that time, catch up, rewatch the episode, watch it 3 times.
Watch
for
it.
fun.
Yeah,
was dense.
yeah,
It was based.
it was based.
Okay.
Okay.
And with
Bye.
that,